Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see a new data analyst portfolio project, and the name of the project is Bank Loan Report. And the domain which we have chosen in this project is a financial domain, or we can say a bank domain. And this is the most used domain in real-time industries also. Most of the data analyst developer works on this particular projects only, and these projects are very much important because these are, I can say, very much critical, or I can say they are tricky and they are a bit advanced. So in this project we are going to see each and every step how to build this particular dashboard, and we will see, or you will be able to learn everything from basic to advanced. And after completing this project, you will be in the position that you have learned so many functionalities, and you will be able to answer so many, or we can say, variety of interview questions, as well as you will be in the position to work in real time industry also. So in front of you, you can see this will be our final product. So this is the first dashboard. So we have seen total three dashboard, or we will be seeing total three dashboard in this complete project. And we will see everything step by step in every tool and in all the data analyst portfolio tools also. Okay. So first you can see this is a bank loan report, which is, we can say, a summary of the report. And or this, we can see this particular dashboard is more towards KPI dashboard, we can say. Most of, or we can say, we are showing different measures with respect to whatever we have in our data, and we are giving an overall idea of to our business or to our bank client, whichever we are building this project to. And you can see this, we have operated by using some filters over here, and there are different KPIs. We can say these are the header KPIs, or we can say the main KPIs. And then we have distributed our loan with good loan and the bank loan. We will see everything, and with respect to that we have shown some KPIs. Then there are some indicators also over here which are totally dynamic again. And then we have shown a small grade view with respect to what are the loan status currently, and how are the numbers working with respect to that. Okay, so if you see for different purpose, so if I see for bad loan and good loan also, you can see. And if you see for grade, so for different grade, if you want to see for grade A, if you want to see for grade B, if you want to see for grade C, with respect to that, we can see the values are changing, and we can slice and dice the data with respect to these filters. If you want to see for different states also, if you want to see for Alaska, we can see for Alaska. If you want to see for California, how the figures are, how the customer behavior are there, and how the bank is performing, or how the loans are distributed in that particular state, we can see with respect to that. So not only these filters, you can add a number of filters over here. So for me, I have added only these particular filters. And with respect to that, we will be also, you can see there are some navigation buttons over here. So right now we are on a summary dashboard. So when I click on this overview button, so it will take me to our second dashboard, that is a bank loan report overview, in which we will deep dive in the data. We will see how the data is looking at granular level, or at, we can say, at the deeper level, and we will generate some insights from there. So with respect to that, the header KPIs will remain constant, and we have analyzed different charts with respect to our problem statement, which I will be discussing in some time. So we can see we have a line chart or area chart with respect to which we have total loan application, then by state, then by, we have by term, by employee length, by purpose, and by home ownership. So here you can see we have an option to change the measure of this entire report. Okay, so we can see we are firstly seeing by total application. So let's say we want to see the total by total amount received. Okay, so here you can see we have changed the measure completely here, and we can see the report now by a different measure, that is total amount received. And you can see the titles of this particular chart are also dynamic. So when I want to see for total funded amount, you can see the total funded amount. With respect to that, the figures are changing, the values are changing, and we can see the chart with different angles. Similarly, we have different loans also here, like if you want to see for good loan, if you want to see for bad loan. So from here also we can see different slice and dicing of the data. Then we can see this particular by grade also. If you want to see, you can see by grade. If you want to see by state also, you can see. All right, so not only these filters, we have also applied some interactive filters. So let's say you want to see for the term loan for 36 months. So when I click on 36 month, you can see all the datas are changing, right? So in this way, if I want to see for the employee length who is working more than 10 years, so when I click here, the values will be changing, and you will be getting the entire result with respect to that. Similarly, for less than 1 year, Similarly, if you want to see by purpose, okay, so the loan is been taken for credit card, so you can see with respect to that we can see the data. Similarly, if you want to see for mortgage, so what is the home ownership of that particular fellow? So if he's on mortgage, if he's on rent, okay, with respect to that the values are changing. Getting, so this will give us a different angles to look over to the data, and the client will be seeing the data for different filters, different fields which we are having, and with respect to that he might be taking some business decisions. So we will see how to create these, how to build the data and to make it more dynamic, because we don't want static dashboard should be dynamic where we can see the data with different angles, right? So now we will jump to the next dashboard, that is details. So when I click on the details dashboard, so it will take me to a grid view, and in this grid view we are showing all the loan data. Okay, so with respect to a different loan ID, we can see different angles or different datas for that particular fellow. How much is what is his purpose of taking the loan, what is his home owner, what is his grade, his subgrade. Then in that we can find out when the loan was issued, then what is the amount funded to him from the bank, what is his interest rate, how much is the interest rate with the bank is giving the loan to that fellow, then how much installment he's having monthly, and with respect to that how much amount has been collected till late. Okay, so with respect to that we can analyze, and we can obviously add more fields if you want. Here I have just shown 8 to 9 fields over here, and you can see this is what how the the grid view is performing, or we can say details tab is performing. And here obviously we can find out which are good loans. Okay, and we can take a grid and we can export it into Excel. If you want to see bad loans, so bad loans are, these are the total bad loans. Okay, bad loans are nothing but, we will see the terminology, it is nothing but the loan which is given and the people are not repaying the loan, right? In this way we will see the different functionalities. All right, so this is all about this particular end product which we will be designing. And now what we will see, let's see what we will be seeing in this complete entire video step by step. So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate, where I give different offerings. So in that one is, you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau, and also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also, what you should improve and how was your interview with me. Getting or not? And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options, and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right, and also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available, which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay, and all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later, and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes and PPTs are available, where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also, right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in data analyst complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed uh, PDF notes will be also available with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is I will provide you the roadmap. Okay, and the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And the we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not we can see it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right. So similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and it is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay. And you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here. Getting not? So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned. Whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right. So let's move ahead with our video. Okay, so this is a complete data analyst portfolio project, and in the first part of this particular video, we will see the MS SQL server. Okay, so we are not only going to connect our Power BI to flat files, but we will be connecting it to our MS SQL server, which we do in real time. If you don't have MS SQL server, if you are using any other database like Postgres or MySQL, not to worry, you can import the data into that and then you can connect it to Power BI. If you don't have any server, you can just connect it to flat file. Like you can directly connect to a Excel file or a CSV file, and you can start performing the dashboard. Okay, you don't have to, if you don't have the servers installed, it is not that it will stop you from designing. Okay, so first step which we will be seeing in MS SQL server is we will import the data first. Okay, then we will create a database. Okay, with respect to that, we will write some SQL queries with respect to the problem statement which we are having. We will generate the result. We will store that result. We will create a document. And at last, what we have to do is firing some SQL queries with respect to the different business problem. We will compare our results with all the dashboards which we are creating in Power BI or in Tableau or in Excel. And you can see these database queries can be worked in all other SQL tools or SQL databases. Just there are some few functions, there are inbuilt functions. It might be some date functions which you have to change, but all other some ANSI standard functions or standard functions which you are going to use will work in other databases also. Okay. Then next we will be saying the second part in this project is the Power BI part. Okay. And where in Power BI, we will be connecting our Power BI to MS SQL server. We will see how to connect it, how to bring the data in MS SQL from MS SQL server to Power BI, and then we will build the report. All right. And then obviously, I just showed you the dashboard which we are going to build. So this is the first dashboard, that is the summary which we will be building from start to end. This will be our second, that is overview dashboard. And the third one is the grid view we will be building from start to end. Okay. And the most important thing next is the problem statement. So for each and every dashboard, we have a different problem statements. And with respect to these problem statements, we are going to solve our business problem. So we have the first problem statement for our dashboard. That is, first dashboard is a summary dashboard. And in this dashboard, as I showed you, we are going to analyze mostly the key performance indicators, or we can say requirements for key performance indicators, which gives us the overall summary of the business, how it is performing at a higher level. All right. And the first key performance indicator which the client wants us to analyze is the total loan applications. Okay, so he wants us to understand and find the total number of applications that are received during that particular period. And in addition to the total loan applications, he wants us to identify how many are the month to date applications. So in current month or in latest month, how many applications have been received, and to find out the month over month growth, or we call that as MOM. That is nothing but by with respect to last month, how many percentage of increase or decrease is there in the loan applications. Okay, so this is the first KPI indicator. Second is the total funded amount. The funded amount is nothing but how much amount of the loan is given to that particular customer, how much disbursement of that loan has been done to that customer. Okay, and the same we have to find it for month to date as well as for month on month. Third one is total amount received. Total amount received is nothing but after funding the amount to that particular customer, he have to pay or repay the bank or repay the amount which he has been received back to the bank. And we mostly do it by with respect to that interest rate, he will be repaying that particular amount each monthly, or we call it as EMI. With respect to installments, each month he will be repaying that amount to the bank. So we will also calculate how much is the total amount received back from that customer, and we want it overall, okay, not for that customer, but we will find it overall amount which has been received. Same for month to date, and we will find month on month change for that. Then what is the average interest rate? Okay, so overall, what is the average interest rate that we are charging to our customers, and what was the month on month and month, we can say month to date interest rate, where that also we will be finding out. Then we have to find out debt to income ratio, that is DTI. So this is a gauge, or it is a measure from where the bankers identifies that how is the customer's financial health. Okay, so DTI is nothing but we called it as the debt to income ratios, and from borrowers or that customer's financial health is identified from here, and the bank decides whether we should give the loan to that particular fellow or not by seeing the DTI of that particular fellow. The same we are being, we will be creating a KPI for this particular KPI also, or we can say measure. Second, in this same dashboard, we are going to find out good loan and bad loans. Okay, so good loans are those actually which the people who take the loans and they are repaying it time to time, or they are repaying, they have repaid completely, fully, they have played fully, or the account is current account, that is the loan is ongoing and they are paying their installments correctly. And bad loan are those bad loan, those customers who have taken the loan but they are not paying their installments, they have not paid the bank yet. Okay, these are called as bad loan. And with respect to that, we will see how the good loan versus bad loans are performing. And with respect to that, we have to find out how many are the total bad loans, or we can say total good loans, their application percentage, how much amount we have funded as a good loan, how much amount we have received as back from as a good loan. That is same we are going to do for bad loan. And at the third, in this particular dashboard only, we are going to find out the loan status grid view. Okay. So in this grid view, what we are finding out is with respect to loan status, we are going to find out a chart of total funded amount, total applications with respect to how what is the loan status. Okay. And with respect to this problem statement, I have created one more document here. You can see in this, I have in detailed mention what is the problem statement that we have received. So I have not added everything in the PPT, but from here you can go ahead and you can learn this document, or you can go through this document, and then you will understand that what is the actual requirement for us. So I will add this document in the description box. You can download. It is completely free. Not to worry about that. Okay. So this is a problem statement of the first dashboard. The second one we are going to go is through overview. Okay, that is the second dashboard is the overview dashboard, in which we are going to deep dive in the data, and we are going to find out for different charts how the, or we can see we have for different data at different granularity, we have to find out some insights for our bank. Okay, and in that we are going to design some different charts, and the first chart which we are going to design is monthly trends by issue date. Okay, so monthly trends by issue date, we have to create a line chart, and from this the customer will identify, or the stakeholders will get an insight of seasonality and long-term trends in lending activities. Lending is nothing but the bank which we are, or the bank which is giving the loan to the customer, we called it as lending the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so these terms are actually a banking terms, not to worry much about that. I will be adding a domain knowledge document in the description, or I will provide you the domain knowledge document to you, from where you will learn all the domain knowledge of the this particular project. So what are the different terms used, how the bank disburses the loan, what are the key measures they take in account before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, so not to worry about that. All the terminologies and all the domain knowledge document, I will provide it to you. and you will learn everything from that. The second which we are going to design in this is the regional analysis by state, and here we are going to design a field map, so with respect to different state how the activity is done. Then the third one is loan term analysis, and here we are going to find out the donut chart. So in this, we are going to allow the client to understand how the distribution of loan is done across various loan lengths. Okay. So at a loan length is nothing but the people are taking loan for 36 months or they are taking the loan for 60 months. So with respect to that, how is the trend of the loans? Okay. Then employee length analysis. Okay. With respect to employee length is nothing but some people or employee who are working from last 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, more than 10 years. So with respect to their employee length in that organization or in that total career, how much loan how much loan they are taking and how much loan bank is also giving to them. So with respect to that, they will understand that with respect to that particular fellow, or we can say that particular fellow who is actually working, how much amount of loan can be given to them, right? Then the loan purpose. So why we are taking the loan? Okay, we have to provide a reason to the bank that what is the purpose of taking the loan. Okay, so and with respect to that purpose also we are going to design some bar charts and do some metric analysis. Then home ownership, so that particular fellow who is taking the loan, whether he is owning his own home or it is on mortgage or it is his or he is rented in that particular home or he is a tenant in that home, right? So with respect to that, we are going to analyze everything. And for all these charts, the matrix which we have to show is the loan application, total loan applications, total funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay. I mean to say that on all these three, all in these six charts, whichever we are going to design, the metrics to be shown are these three, which are at the bottom of this particular PPT. And I've already shown you how we are going to show. We are going to design a parameter, and with respect to that, whenever we click, all the values will be changing with respect to that particular metric. Okay, so this was our second dashboard. The third dashboard which we are going to design is a grid view or a details tab. And in this, we are going to show a comprehensive detail dashboard, which provide a consolidated view. And from that, we can see, we will take a snapshot of key metrics and the data points of that particular customer. And we can generate a report from that and we can provide it to a higher management. Okay. So these are all the problem statements. And I have just showed you the document. From that document you will be learning what is the deep dive, or we can say a comprehensive loan problem statement which we have. I've just mentioned a few points here, but from there you will learn everything. Okay, so you can go through the document for problem statement. Then next, what are the functionalities you are going to learn in this complete project? So we are going to use SQL and we are going to use Power BI. So in front of your screen, you can see these are few, I'm saying few functionalities which you will be learning at which are important. But apart from this, you will be also learning many more functionalities. Okay. So I didn't had space to add all of those and I didn't remember which I will be adding. But more than this, you will be learning. So I request you to go through this complete video, and I'm sure that you will be at the end of the video. You will be very much, you will be taking so much of knowledge with you and so much of experience with you. Okay, so these are the functionalities. You can pause the screen and you can see what functionalities we are going to learn. All right. Next, what softwares we are going to use in this particular entire project. The first we are going to use is MS Office, and in that we are going to use Excel, which the version which I am going to use is 2021 version. The server version which I am going to use for MS SQL Server is 19.0, and also we are using a SQL Server Management Studio which is 19.0.20.209.0. Okay, and the Power BI version is the June 2023 version, which was the latest version which was released by Power BI. Okay, or you can use the old version also, but in this latest version we have a new addition called KPI card, and we are going to use, or we are going to make use of that KPI card in this particular Power BI video. Okay, so whatever the new updates are coming with respect to that, we are going to design our dashboard. So you will be updated what new functionalities are coming in the market for Power BI. All right. Next, and the most important thing, guys, I know you like my video and you people enjoy. I see your comments. Those are very positive comments which give me motivation to create such videos. But most of you just watch the video and you do not subscribe. So I request you to please subscribe the channel So it is free for you, but it will give me more motivation to create such videos, and it will help me a lot. And you people also, it will help to reach out to more data enthusiasts. Okay, so I request you to please like this video, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends who are learning data analytics or who are in the process of learning the data analytics. All right. So before starting with our first part, that is with SQL, so I will give you a quick data walkthrough. So this is the data which we are going to use for our analysis, which is a financial loan data, or we called it as a bank loan data also. And here you can see the total rows which we are having is 38,000, almost, yeah, 38,577. And the fields which we have in the rows are 24. So first we have is the ID, then we have address state. So ID is nothing but the loan ID of that particular fellow. Then we have address state, so that particular individual is belonging from which particular state. The application type, whether he is an individual application or he is a joint a particular fellow. Then the employee length, like he's working in an organization or he's in his career from how many years. Okay, so for 9 years, 10 years, or 10 plus years, or 3 years. Then what is his title? Okay, in that particular company, what is his particular title, or what is he, working as an? Okay, that is a MKC accounting or a contractor or whatever it is. Then what is the grade? It is like A, B, C, D. What is the grade of that particular loan? Then the home ownership. So in that particular, what is he living in? Or he's living in a mortgage home, or he is living in a rented home, or there are some other home also, like we can say, uh, let's see. So I will just apply a filter over here. So there are some other also, like he is living on other, or it is his own home, or we don't have any information of his own home ownership, right? Then when was the date issued for that particular loan? Okay, that is issue date. And then what was the last credit pull date? Then what was the last payment date which he have done? Then what is his loan status, whether the loan has been fully paid, or whether it is a current loan, or it is being charged off. Okay, so charge off loan is nothing but it is a bad loan, because if you are charged off is nothing but you are not paying your installments correctly, and you are not repaying your loan which you have taken from your bank. Fully paid is nothing but that the loan has been fully paid. And the third one is the current is nothing but the loan is in ongoing process, but you are paying that loan installments regularly, right? Then what is the next payment date? So next payment date, this is the next payment date, right? So you can see the next payment date. Then we have a member ID. Then we have a purpose of loan, why the loan has been taken, for purchasing car or for purchasing any other things, right? You can see car, the debt consolidation, or medical purpose, or some another major purpose, or business, vacation, wedding, whatever it is. Then we have a subgrade. Then the terms, so for how many months the loan has been taken, 60 months or 36 months. Then the verification status of that fellow, whether that particular is verified, not verified, or we can say source verified. Okay, then what is his annual income? Okay, how much does he make monthly with respect to that? His DTI has been, it's the debt to income ratio. It has been decided, and with respect to that only his loan is being given. Then we have installments, like how much installments he is paying monthly. Okay, like we can say EMI. Then what is his interest rate? How much interest rate has been charged to that particular fellow for taking that loan? Okay. Then how much loan amount he have taken? How much loan that is been given to that particular fellow? Okay. We can say you can see here the loan which is given is like 35,000, $4,500. Then we have total loan repayment, like how much loan has been or how much amount has been repaid from that particular fellow. And you can see if it's given $4,500, he's repaying 4,911 with respect to the interest rate which has been charged to him. Some people also pay some lump sum amount and close the loan. So with respect to that, how much the loan has been taken and how much the repayment has been done from that customer. And from this, the business, actually the bank, make the profits from the interest only. So with respect to that, we are going to see entire thing, and the terminology, or we can say what is the actual we can see meaning of each and every fields which we are using here. we have created one more document for that. That is the terminology that are field using data. We can see what is the employee length, what is the purpose of this, and what is the use of this for bank. Okay, and the title, why we are taking the title, and what bank understand from that title. Okay, so we can see home ownership. The home ownership indicates the borrowing houses housing status. What is there, and they use this field for collateral availability and borrower stability. And homeowners may have lower default rates, like the people who are actually owners of that home. So it means that they are owning that house, and the house they might have taken by taking some another loan, and then they are repaying that loan. So they mostly prefer to give home loan to, or we can say loan to, from the bank to homeowners, right? The same with respect to loan status, next payment, that you can learn everything from here. Why that field is been shown in that data, and what is the purpose of that field to be present in that data, and how the bank, utilize those data for their knowledge. Okay, so this is the terminologies which are used. I will provide you this document, not to worry about that also. Okay, so these are some different terminologies, and they have one more document which is called domain knowledge document. Okay, so from here, banking domain is something like, not all people have the knowledge about this particular project, or we can say domain. So I have created a document. You can read the document, how the loans are given, how the bank process the loan, how what measures they take before giving the loan to that particular fellow. Okay, you can see process of granting the loan, how the process is given, or how the process is there for granting the loan, and why the people, or the reason been for analyzing the bank loan data, why the bank is analyzing this data which is being provided to us. Okay, with respect to that, all are the things are present over here. And with respect to that, you can learn everything, and you will acquire some domain knowledge. So while we start actual analysis, you will understand why we are analyzing these, why, what terms we are using, what we can say terminologies we are using. Okay, so I hope you are understanding. So this is the complete about the data and the domain knowledge of this particular data. So now we will start with our MS SQL server. So for that, I will open my MS SQL server. So if you don't have MS SQL server installed, there are many videos available on YouTube where you can search and you can see how to install the MS SQL server and the MS SQL server management studio as well. Okay, so both are required. So first you can just type here server management studio. So you can see you will get an MS SQL server management studio. I have just click on that. So it will take some time to open, and when it opens it will ask you some authentications. You can see it is asking you a server name. Okay, so this server name is automatically been taken. So I have seen many people who are using the same server name which I have applied over here. Don't use the same server name. This is the server name for my system. Okay, you will get your own server name when you install your MS SQL server in your own PC or in your own laptop or your own system. So this is for me when I have installed. You will get your own name when you install it. Okay. So I will just click on connect. So the other options you have to keep as it is. You don't have to apply any password or anything because this has been installed in local. So whenever it is hosted by your client, they will provide you the username and password. But if it is present in your own local system, you have installed it, you don't have to provide any password. You just have to click on connect. So when you connect, there are different functionalities available here. So you can see this is my server name, and there are different folders available. The first one is the database. Okay. So when I click on this plus icon and when I expand this, you can see there are different database which I have already created and which are available over here. So what we have to do first is we will create a database first. Okay. So now to create a database, I will right click here and I will click on new database. So as soon as I click here, it is asking me what should be the name of the database. So I will name as bank loan DB. Okay. So I will name it as bank loan database. Okay. So you can name anything. You can either name loan database or bank database, whatever you want. Okay. So it is not compulsory that you should mention this name only. Then I will just click on OK. Okay. So you can see the bank loan database has been created over here. When I click on the plus, there are different folders available over here also. But now we have to import the data. Here you can see there are different tables available here. But right now we don't have any tables. There are just system tables which are auto created by creating this database. But we have to, import our external file into this particular database. So how to do that? So first I will click on this, then I will right click here and I will create a new file. Okay, so for that I will go in tasks. Okay, right click, go in task, and you have an option called as import flat file. Okay, so I will just click on this import flat file, then I will just click on next, and then here you have an option called browse. Okay, so first I will browse my file from here. So I will be using a CSV file. Okay, this CSV file I will provide you, you can download in the description box, the link will be there. And always remember, it should be a CSV file. You cannot import the Excel file into our SQL Server management. Okay, so I will just click on this, and then I will click on open. Right, so then this is the new table name. So what should be the name of the table? So I will name it as bank loan data. So I will rename the name of our file, which is a bank, which should be new name, which will be shown into our database. The file will be the financial loan, but the new name which will be importing or we will be adding into our database will be bank loan data. And then I will click on next. So it is saying that the name cannot be different. So when we are trying to import the file into our MS SQL server, we are getting actually this error, and this error is showing that please check if it is running by another application. Means what, the file which we have or which we are trying to import here, it is already opened in Excel. We I will show you. Yeah. So it is already opened here. So I will just close this file. I will first save, and then I will close this file, and I will click on OK, and then we will try again. So I will just click on next, and now it has been importing here, and here it is giving us some preview of 50 rows, that in this type the file will be imported into our data. Okay, or into our database. So next I will just click on next, and then we have got list of fields which are there into our we can say CSV file, and the data type which by default the SQL have managed to show us. So here we will do some changes. We will try to change some data types as per our requirement. So first you can see ID. So as in our data, always remember the ID field which is there in our data is a primary key. So each row will be having an unique key for that. So I will just click it as a primary key, and next you can see employee title, it is allowing us null. Null means what? In this employee title there are already some null values are present. So don't worry about that the data is not clean. So there is an information, or there are some information collected from bank, that for few of the customers, they don't know what is the employee title. So it doesn't matter. Okay, so what we will do, wherever you see n varchar 50, we are going to change to varchar. Okay, so wherever you see n varchar, I will just drop it down, and I will choose this as varchar 50. So wherever you see it, you have to change it. So I will just do it quickly. So for employee title also we will change it. Next, here also we will change it, and here as well. So for few more we have to change it again. Okay, you can scroll down, and for all of them we have changed to n varchar. So from n varchar 50 you have changed it to varchar 50. 50 is nothing but the length of that particular field. So how many text can be taken by that field. So up to 50 text it can be taken. Okay. Now what we will do, I will just click on next, and then I will click on finish. Okay. So now it is giving us error for inserting the data. So let's see what is the error. So when you click here, you are seeing that error is there in column 23, and it is for total payment, and it is giving us an error that the type string for the data source cannot be converted to small integer. Okay, means this is taking as a small int, we have to convert it into something else. Okay, because the value is too large to take it as a small integer. Okay, that is for column 23 total payments. I will just go okay. I will go back. I will go back again, and it is for total payment here. So we will change this small int, and we will take it as int only. So for integer it will take maximum value for us. Okay, so we will do this for loan amount also, because loan amount also have big values. So I will do it for loan amount also as int, and then I will just click on next. Then again I will click on finish. So again it is giving us an error. So invalid employee length. Okay, so it is giving us invalid employee length, column invalid column length from BPC for solid 5. Okay, so so employee column length we have to increase for few. So I will just click on OK, go back, And so if we open our file here, so let's open our file first. So okay, so this is our file, and I will just increase the column size. So here you can see there are few employee titles that might be greater than 50. Okay, so what we will do for our employee title, we will increase the size first. Okay, let's do that. So for employee title, let me increase it to 100. Okay, so I will just increase this to 100. Okay, similarly, let's see if there are for any other also. Okay, it looks good. Then I will just click on next, finish. Still it is giving us an error. So it has been opened in the another value. So I will just save this. So it is opened in another application. It cannot be opened. So I will just click on OK. Again, I will go back. Again, go back. Then I will just click on next, and then I will click on finish. Okay, so it should be not opened in background, and we have to increase some of the length. So now you can see we have got an operation complete. So many people receive this kind of errors and they message me in comments and all those things. Sometimes I am not able to answer the comments, but you have to click on error, and then you have to find and you have to read carefully each and every line what is the error which you are getting. Okay, so with respect to that, after reading, 50% of your problem is solved. So if sometimes if it is not solved, you can reach out to me, I will help you. Okay, then I will just click on close. Okay, so now here you cannot see any table which has been created. So I will right click over here and I will click on refresh. Okay, so after I click on refresh and I drop down this table, so it is expanding and you can see the data has been added over here. So let's see if the data is visible in our query or not. For that, I will right click here and I will select new query. Okay, so once I do that, a new query window will be opened over here, and here we will be writing our SQL query. So I will write query to retrieve all the data, that is select star from the name of the table, that is bank loan data. Okay, this is our bank loan data, and I will just run this query. So as soon as I run this query, you can see we have received 38,576 rows, the same rows which we have, I have shown you in the raw data, and all the fields which are there we are able to see here. Correct? So these are the data. So I will just open the data and I will again show you. So how many data we actually have and how much is been received. So here you can see 24 fields are there, and if I see the total rows are there 38577. So it is calculating the header also. So ID is also one row which is been it has been calculating. So if you neglect that row, it is how many? 38576. Okay. So if I calculate from here only, so you can see it is 38576, and the same number of rows are retrieved here, that is 38576. Okay. So you have to cross check and you have to check if each and every field has been calculated or it has been present or it has been brought into our calculation or not. Okay, so in this way we have imported our data. The next task for us is to start firing the SQL queries with respect to our we can say problem statement. Okay, so now I will take a new query to write on new line, and I will show you our problem statement first. So let's go to our problem statement. So you can see here, this is our first problem statement. And in that first problem statement, we have to find out the key performance indicators. And here it is asking us first to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now to find out the total loan applications, how we can find it out. So come to our SQL, and here we can find out the total loan application. So we know that ID here, ID field is what we can say primary key, and it is different for each and every row. So number of applications is being drawn. Each row is an application. Okay, so here each row is an customer application which gives an information of that customer who has applied for the loan and the bank has disbursed the loan for that set. Okay, so we will find it out from ID, and for that we will write a query as select, and here we have to take count. So I will take select count of, we have to calculate it for ID. So I will just type here ID from which data, that is bank loan data. Okay, and I will just select this entire statement and then I will run the query. So as soon as I run the query, you can see 38,576 are the total number of applications. That is nothing but total number of rows in our data, and that is nothing but the total number of applications. But at the top, you can see no name. The column or the output of this particular SQL does not have any column name. So I will give it an alias over here. So alias is nothing but a temporary name which we are giving for an our output. Okay. So I will give an as, and it is nothing but total applications. Okay. So these are what our total loan applications. I will just modify it as total loan applications. And now I will select, and you can see an execute button is there. I will just run this. Now you can see the header has received an we can say uh, column name, and these are the total loan applications. Now guys, what you have to do is you have to save this query. Okay, you have to save this query, and you have to also save this result. So how to save the result? So I will show you the document which I have created. So the query doc, you can see here. So this is a query doc, and what we are doing here is for bank loan reports, that is the first dashboard for KPIs. I have determined the total loan application. So I will save the query over here, and then I will save the result over here. Okay. So what you have to do here is I will just show you SQL. So you have to take screenshot of this particular, we can say, uh, the value or the results which you are getting. So for that you can use a snipping tool. Okay, you have a snip tool in every system, or if you want, you can use any other tool which you have. So take a new, and just you just have to select this. Okay, you just have to select this. Then if you open here, the value has been selected. You have to copy it from here, and you have to paste it in your document. Okay, so in this way you have to save your results, and you can just select this, control C, and you can copy the query also, and you can save it in your document. So why to save this? Okay, why we are saving this particular query, and why we are solving this first in SQL. So many people ask me that, sir, why we are doing this, why we are firing the SQL queries, and also we are showing it in our dashboards, in our Power BI reports, and again we are doing it in SQL also. So always remember, whatever values which we are showing in our Power BI or in our Tableau or in our Excel dashboards, it is not compulsorily true that it is showing a correct value. Okay, because the Tableau and Power BI is garbage in and garbage out. Means whatever we are bringing into visualization, it will show some value for that. But how we will prove to our client that the values which are shown in those dashboards are correct or not? So for that, what we are doing with respect to the problem statement which we are having, we are firing some SQL queries, and with respect to SQL queries, whatever result we are getting, we are matching those result with our dashboard numbers whichever we are showing to our client. If the numbers are matching correctly, then and then we can say that the dashboard developed is in correct way, or the developed dashboard can be given to a productions, we can say, to our higher management, to our client, and it can be pushed to production servers. Otherwise, if the QA or if the testing is not done, we cannot push it ahead. Okay, so that's the reason we have to check with our original data that which comes from our databases, and to check it we have to fire some SQL queries with respect to our problem statement which is given to us by our client. So we have to save the results. Okay, so first always remember, we have to save the results in this way. In the real time also we have to save the results, because let's say you are a developer today, tomorrow a new developer is working on that project, and he want to see what queries were used to fire, what were the different function used to see whether that values were correct or not. And this also second use is all what, that you have to send this to your client also, because whatever dashboard values you are showing, those are matching here, and this is the proof that those are matching, and that's why they have sent you, or you have sent this dashboard to your client for actual use, and taking the business insights from there, and taking the business decisions also from there. Because with respect to these reports only big decisions are taken, and these big decisions should not be incorrect. So that for that we have to cross check if you are showing the correct values or not. Okay, I hope you are understanding why we are firing the SQL queries here. Okay, and why we are creating this type of document here. All right. So the document format might be different from company to company. So I have shown you a simple format, but always remember we have to create a document of testing whatever we are doing, the unit testing of our dashboards. All right. And first we are doing this in SQL, and then we are creating it in Power BI. Sometimes first we create the Power BI dashboard, and then we fire the SQL queries to check if it is there or not. So it depends from company to company and from client to client how they want it. All right. So this is for total loan applications from bank loan data. Correct. Now we will see our next problem statement. In that only he is asking us to find out the month to date. Okay. So now how to find out the month to date? So if we see into our data, the data which we have, I will show you in the Excel sheet. So I will show the Excel sheet here. I will just take it at top and I will apply some filters over here. So whatever we are going to find out the month on month total application, month to date total applications, we are going to see it with respect to issue date. Issue date is means when was that particular disbursement done for that particular fellow. Means let's say that any fellow have or any customer have come to the bank and he is asking for some loan. So issue date is nothing but on that particular date the loan has been disbursed or it has been given to that particular fellow. So this is our issue date. So on issue date only we are doing all the calculations. We are keeping it as simple as possible. You can do it for other dates also, but at this project we are keeping it as simple as possible. So if you see in the issue date, we are seeing the data only for 2021 and that all for 12 months. So the latest month which we are having in our data is December, and that is also for year 2021. Okay. So what we will be doing is we will be using the same trick. So we have a December month over here. So December is the last month. So for December month only we have to find out the sales. So what I will do, not sales, the total loan applications. I will just copy this and I will paste this over here. And now we have to find it for last month. So I will check or I will add a filter condition where month, okay, where month of issue date, because I told you we are going to find it for issue date is equal to 12. Okay. So what does this mean? So we are finding out the total applications, but we have applied a condition that the month of issue date should be 12. It should be for December, but December name of that or we can say count of December month is 12. So we have taken it as 12. And if there are multiple years, okay, let's say we have 2020 year, 2021 year also, then we have to add one more filter condition over here. And okay, and where month of issue date is equal to 12 and year of issue date, okay, year of issue date should be equal to what? 2021. Okay, so this is the way we are solving this. So when I run this, you are getting the total number of application, that is 4314, that is for that month, or we can say 12 month, that is nothing but December month, but it should be named as month to date. So I will rename this as month to date loan application, and when I run this, we can see it is month to date total loan application is 4314. Why I have taken year of issue date as 2021? Because if in our data there are multiple years are there, and for multiple years there might be multiple December months, but we have to find it for latest year, whichever will be the latest year. So if you are going in next year, that is for 2022, you have to mention your 2022. We can also make it dynamic by taking the maximum value whichever the month is having. So you can do that also in this query. If you want to go advanced, you can, instead of hard coding the values over here, you can go ahead and make it dynamic by taking the maximum month automatically. Okay, in this query this can be modified over here. All right, so next thing what we have to do, we have to find out month on month. Okay, so always remember month on month is nothing but, if you see our problem statement here, we have to find out month on month sales. So month on month is nothing but how your bank loan disbursements are done with respect to last month and current month. So let's say for last month the value is this much, for this month the value is this much. So find out the percentage increase or percentage decrease. Right, so in this way we have to calculate it. But we will only find out the last month, that is previous month to date. So I will just click here and I will click here as previous month to date alone applications. So for previous month is nothing but, now is December, the latest month. So last month will be what? 11, that is nothing but November. So when I run this query, you will get the value as 4035, that is nothing but previous month to date application, that is PMTD. So if you know previous month, if you know current month, we can find out the month on month as what it is. The formula which we have to calculate the month on month applications are, that is nothing but M month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications divided by previous month to date loan applications. Okay, so this is the formula which we have to calculate. So we are not going to find out month on month calculations for each and every. We can find out that that query will be somewhat, we can say, tricky, and I don't want you to get confused by using the large number of queries or complex queries. So keep it as simple as possible. You can do this manually also, like finding, we have month to date value, we have PMTD, and we have PMTD here also. You can just calculate the percentage over here. So we will keep it as simple as possible for now. Okay, so in this way we are going to find out just month to date and previous month to date, right? And we have also find it out, and we have completed our first KPI. All right, so next is what, in this way only we will find it out for total funded amount. Okay, so now this was for total loan applications. Now we will find it out total for funded amounts. I will just close this for now. And if you can see, I have recorded here all the results. So this is for month to date. So you can see I have not changed the column name over here. So this should be what, month to date. Then our output will change over here. So I will do that when I send you the query document. So you have to take the those snapshots only which I am using. Okay, or which we are showing in your, or I am showing in this particular video. All right. So now next what we have to do, go ahead, is find out for the total funded amount. So I will run our this query again to see the data. So total funded amount is nothing but, this is what you can see here, the loan amount. So loan amount is nothing but amount which is given to that particular customer. That is nothing but the amount which is funded by our bank to that customer. So we are going to use this particular column to find it out. So we will make change in this query only. I will just write here. So we will be finding at sum of loan amount. So we have to take sum of loan amount. Okay. We are not taking count. We have to find out the sum of the total amount which has been disbursed. That is nothing but total funded amount, and we will name it as total funded amount from bank loan data. So as soon as I run this query, so you will get an value over here that is almost 435 million of loan amount has been disbursed in that particular complete year. Okay, and now, so again we will record this result. Next we have to find it for month to date. Okay, so to find out month to date, again we will add a query over here, that is we will add a filter that is for month. Okay, so month of issue date. Okay, on that particular date, issue date is equal to 12, that is nothing but December, and year should be what, year of issue date should be equal to 2021, that is nothing but the latest year. And when I select and run this query, you can see 53.9 million, that is nothing but 54 million amount was disbursed in this particular current year month, that is nothing but the latest month. And this is nothing but month to date. So I will just name this alias of this uh, output column as month to date, and when I run, you can see month to date total funded amount is 53.4 million. Okay, or we can say 54 million. Next we have to find out for previous month to date. So we will just modify this query only, or I will just select this query, control C, and I will take a new query here. And here we have to write out PMTD, and here we have to just take 11, that is nothing for last month. And when I run this particular query, and when I execute the, you can see it is what, 47, or we can say it is 47.7 million. Okay, so in this way we have found out month to date and previous month to date, and from here you can find out the month on month total funded amount. Okay, so in this way we have calculated for total funded amount. Okay, if you are understanding one, the next are same, the query just we have to modify. Next we have to find out the total amount received. So I will just delete this first, and again I will run this query. So the total received amount, so we are, which column we are going to use? So you can see the total payment column. So this total payment column is nothing but the payment which is received back from the customer in terms of different installments, monthly, yearly, and with respect to that, it is nothing but the total amount received to the bank. Okay, and from this only they do the profits. Okay, so this amount is important. So with respect to different interest rate, the values are, or the amount is taken back from the customer. So let's calculate it. So for that we will use select again, select sum of what, total payment. So total payment That is nothing but amount which is received back to the bank from bank loan data. Okay, and this we will name an alias as total total what should it mention, total amount received. Okay, okay, and then we will run this query. And when I run this, you can see 473 million amount has been received back from the customers. Okay, so you can see in this query also I am saving everything. Okay, so you can see the total amount received is 473,093. So save the results. Whatever the query you are firing, you have to save the results so that we can compare later with our dashboard, so that whether we are getting the correct results or not. Okay, and I have told you why we are doing this. All right, so now we have to find it for the current month, that is for month to date. So where here we'll write as month of issue date. Month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date should be equal to what? 2021, because that is the date which we are having. See, for currently for our scenario, this is not required. But this I am telling you because if the data which we have in our database, if it is greater than or if it's having multiple years of data, then we have to mention from which month we have to retrieve the data. Okay, so which year we have to retrieve, sorry. So I will just select this, and here you are getting the month to date. So I will just mention as month to date as an output alias. And here you can see 58 million amount has been received back in this current month. Okay, if you want to find out for previous month to dates, I will just copy this query and you can run it again here, and you have to mention your previous month to date, and this should be 11. That is for November month. And when I run this query, it is 50 million. So with respect to current month, or we can say previous month, the current month, or we can say the latest month amount received was greater. Okay, that was almost 58 million. And in this only 50 million was there in November month. So in this way, we are taking the insights from this particular data, and we are saving our results obviously. Okay, now next what we have to find out is average interest rate. Okay, so I will just close this everything and I will run this. So when I execute this, we have a column here called as interest rate. So here you can see int underscore rate. It is nothing but the interest rate. So for that we have to find out average interest rate. We don't have to take sum here. So we will write select, and here we are taking average. Okay, so average interest rate. So this is the name of field in our data. Same we have to type here, that is int underscore rate, and we will name it as average interest interest rate. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this, you can see we are getting an average interest rate of 0.12. Okay, so now we have to convert it into percentage. Then here we have to multiply by 100. Okay, so if you are multiplying this by 100, we will be getting a perfect amount. And now when I run this, oops. So now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.04. The same value which we will be saving again, we will be comparing. So if you want up to 2 decimal points, you can give here a round, we can see you can use a round function over here or a decimal functions. I will not go into that much. Okay, so you can use a decimal function and you can show the result only up to 2 decimal points. Okay. Okay, so if still you want, I will give you an example on how to convert it into up to 2 decimal points. So there are different functions available by which you can use. You can use a decimal function, you can use a format function, or you can use a round function also. So we will try it by using round function. So round function takes two argument. First is the value which we have to convert it into a rounded format. And the second argument is up to how many digits you want it. Okay, so first I will write a round function over here. So first value is which value you have to convert. So this is the value which we have to convert, which we have already taken. Second comma, second value is up to how many we can say digits you want it. So let's say you want 2 digits, and I will close the bracket. Okay, so this is for round function which we have closed the bracket. And when I select this and when I run this, you can see we are only getting 12. That is only 2 digits. But we want more 2 digits after the decimal point. So I will mention here as 4. And now when I run this, you can see we are getting a value as 12.05. So in this way, you have to modify your query with respect to the requirement, and which is very much easy actually. Okay. So in this way, we have found it out for interest rate, and it is nothing but an average interest rate. So overall, okay, for all the data. So now we have to find it for month to date. Okay. So for current month, what is the average interest rate? So for that, here I will change it as first month to date underscore, that is average, which is an alias, a temporary output name. And here we will write our filter condition, that is where we are going to limit the data here, that is for month of issue date. For month of issue date, it should be equal to 12, and year should be what? Year of issue date should be equal to 2021. Okay, and then I will select this and I will run this query. So if you can see, for month to date, it is 12.36. So the interest rate has been increased to 12.36 for this current month. So let's say if you want to find it for last month. So if you want to find it for last month, we have to mention your previous month to date, and here we have to take it 11. And now when I run this query, and efficiency, it is 11.94. So out of overall average, and with respect to current month also, the last month's average interest has gone down. Okay, so with respect to this is an important insight for our bank also, that in last month the total disbursements which were done for them, the average interest rate was very much low. Okay, and in next or in current month it was again high. So always remember, the higher the average or higher the interest rate, it is very much beneficial for the bank, but it is not beneficial for the customer like us. Okay. So the bank always make profit based on the what are the interest rate which we are giving to that particular customer. All right. So this is what for average interest rate. The next we have to find it for the debt to income ratio, that is for DTI. And this is nothing but DTI is nothing but based on this particular value only, the bankers or the people in the bank decide whether we should give the loan to that customer or not. So actually they check the financial health of that particular customer. Okay. So now we will do, or we will write a complete query next. Okay, first I will just run this query and I will show you which column we are going to use. So you can see we have a value or called as DTI. So the same column which we are going to use to select our or calculate our average. So I will just select, we want average here. Okay, average of DTI. Okay, very simple. And we are going to multiply it again by 100, because here you can see it is the points are in decimals, and we want as average DTI. Okay, we'll name it as average DTI from bank loan data. Okay, and when I run this again, you can see 13.32. So if you want again for two decimal numbers only, then you can round this and to 4. Okay, this in this way you are rounded this, and you can, when I run this again, you can see 13.33 is the value. And if you want to find out it for only current month, then we are going to apply some filter condition where month of issue date is equal to 12, and year of issue date is equal to 2021. All right, and this is nothing but month to date average date, or sorry, month to date average DTI. And now I will run this, and you can see for this current month it is 13.67. Okay, and next if I run again, so it is considered that higher is the DTI, it is good for that particular customer. Okay, so then we will go ahead and see again for previous month. Okay, so I will just see from previous month, it is nothing but we have to take here 11, and when I run this, you can see it is 13.3. All right, so in this way we have to calculate our values, so for current month, previous month, and overall. So in this way we have completed our dashboard, that is key performance indicator, that is at the top, which we are going to show. Okay, so one thing important over here, I told you that the DTI should be, if it is higher, then it is good. So actually that is incorrect. So I want to correct my statement over here, that the DTI should be not very much high also. and it should not be very much low also. If it is very much high, then you are not able to manage your payments and all those things. And if it is very much low, means that you are not able to, work on your finances and all those things. So it is considered that 30 to 35 or 36%, depending upon each and every bank, 30 to 35 or 20 25. So this range is considered as an better DTI. Okay, so it should be not too high or it should not too low. So with respect to banking domain knowledge which I have gained, I am telling you this particular information. So I hope you are understanding that. Okay, so now next in our same dashboard we have good loan versus bad loan KPIs, and in that for good loan we have to find out the good loan application percentage, and in the bad loan we have to find out the bad loan application percentage. And with respect to that, some other more KPIs we have to find out over here. So to do that, what we have to do actually over here is, so I will just show you uh, what is meant by good loan and what is meant by bad loan. So I will just delete this first. Okay, and I will execute this. So we have an field called over here called as loan status. So just let me find out that field which is there, where it is. Okay, you can see here we have a loan status over here. So just select, I will just open this particular as select loan status. Okay, from bank loan data. Okay, and I will run this. Okay, so you can see there are different loan status available. That is fully paid is there, charged off is there. Then we have there may be one more. So if you can see, there is current is also there. So totally there are three loan status which we have. If you see in Excel sheet also, I will show you there are different loan status which we have are three, that is charged off, current and fully paid. So out of all these loan status, these are the good loan and bad loan are decided on the loan status only. So the good loan are those loans whose loan status is current and fully paid. Okay. So why we say this as good loan? Fully paid means what? Whatever the loan which is taken by that particular customer from that particular bank, he have fully paid that loan with respect to whatever installments or whatever the lump sum amount he's paying. So he have fully paid his loan amount. So it falls under fully paid and fully paid loan, and it is which is good for bank, right? So that's the reason it has been categorized in good loan. Second one is current. Current is nothing but that the people are who have taken the loan, and currently they are repaying their loan with respect to whatever tenure they have taken and with respect to whatever monthly installment they have. So regularly they are paying the loan and they are repaying their particular loan to their particular bank. So that is also good. So that also falls under good loan. And the third category is charged off. So now charged off is something that those customers who have taken the loan but who are not repaying their particular installments, who are not paying their loan. There are defaulters who are which are there on those particular peoples, and they are not giving the money back to the or to the bank again. Okay, so what happens is these are bad loans. Okay, so the bad loans are not good for bank. They are reducing their profits. Okay, their money is been okay in with it customers and they are not repaying it back. That's why we have decided it into two, good loan and bad loan. So in good loan there are two categories or two loan status, that is current and fully paid, and for bad loan it is charged. So I hope you have understood, and with respect to that only now we are going to find out the good loan and bad loan percentages. So for good loan, what we will do first, we have to find out the first what we are going to find out is total number of application percentage. How many total number of percentage of applications are being received for bad loan and good loan both. So for good loan, we will write a query for our percentage as I will write it as select. So I will write a query and then I will explain you the query. So I will write select and then I will take on next line as count. So we have to find out the count of the applications with respect to fully paid and current divided by the total applications which has been received. So count. So we have to take in account. So I will first take a bracket over here one more, and here we will take we have to consider only two loan status which I've just explained you, and for that I will write a case statement. So case when, okay, so when loan status, okay, so when loan status, if it is equal to fully paid, okay, if it is equal to fully paid, and make sure you are writing this correctly because this is case sensitive. So if it is fully paid or the loan status is equal to, I will just copy this again. If loan status is equal to current. Okay. So if our loan status fall in this bracket, then what we have to take? Then we will take ID. Okay. Then we will take ID, that is nothing but the ID from our data, and we will end this. Okay. Then I will close this bracket, and then I will close the bracket for count. Okay. And we have to divide this by total count. Okay. That is nothing but count of ID. Okay. And this should be named as what? Or we will name this particular output as good loan percentage. Okay. And we want to be retrieved from bank loan data. Okay. And now when I run this particular query, you can see we are getting here 0. Okay, so first we will just solve this why we are getting here 0, because we are finding out the percentages over here. So we have to multiply this total statement, total division value, we have to multiply it by 100. Okay, and 100 is multiplied at numerator. So this is our numerator, this is our denominator, so we'll multiply our count by 100 over here. So I will multiply it by 100 over here, and now when I run this query, you can see 86 percentage. So we are getting an value that is 86 percentage of good loan has been dispersed. Okay, so in this way we are finding out the values. Okay, so this is how this works. Is count of case is nothing but a case statement when we are grouping into values. So here we are grouping what? Loan status is equal to fully paid and loan status is equal to current, and then we have to end this, and we are dividing it by total number of count, and this is nothing but a good loan percentage, and we are taking it from bank data, and when we run this entire query, we are getting the percentage as 86%. Okay, so in this way you have to find out the query. All right, so I hope you have understood. The next with respect to our problem statement is we have to find out the good loan applications. So this is very simple, so I will just delete this. So we have to find out how many are the good loan applications. So good loan application is nothing but count of ID we have to take. Okay, count of ID from where we have to take? We have to take it from bank loan data. Okay, so now this will give us the total count of applications, but we want only for good loan, that is for fully paid loan status and the current loan status. So we will apply and filter over here for loan status. Okay, for where loan status is equal to what? Fully paid, or the loan status is equal to what? Or the loan status is equal to current. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 33,243, almost more than 86%, right? Which we calculated just the percentage value. So many applications are for good loan. Okay, so which is a good thing. So from here we will give an alias here as good loan, good loan applications. Okay, and when I run this query, you can see the good loan applications are 33,243. So we have to save this. Okay, so always remember to save this. That is 33,243. We have to save the values which we are okay firing with respect to our data. Okay, whatever the query result we are getting, because we have to compare it later with our Power BI dashboards also. Right. So we have saved this as 33,243. Now next we have to find out the good loan funded amount with respect to our next next whatever statement we are having, or the problem statement is good loan funded amount. So we will modify the same query because we want this to be, instead of writing this big also, you can just write loan status in function, you can use in fully paid comma current. So there are multiple ways to write, whichever is convenient for you and simpler for you, you can write that. Okay, so now we have to find out the funded amount. So funded amount is nothing but we have to take sum of, we already know what is the funded amount, that is nothing but loan amount. Okay, so this is the loan amount, and this is nothing but good, instead of good loan application, it is good, it should be good loan funded amount, good loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see this is the good loan funded amount. So, and we have to save the query results over here. Okay, so this is a good loan funded amount value. Okay. Next, with respect to our problem statement, we have to find out good loan total received amount. Okay, so total amount received is nothing but it is nothing but total payment, sum of total payment. Okay, so sum of total payment as good loan total payment received or received amount. And now when I run this query, you can see we are getting for against good loan we are getting 435 million received amount. Okay, so if I'm saved have saved a result, so you can see funded amount was 370 million and we are getting back how much? 435 million. That means what? Bank is making profit from this good loan. So they have invested 370 million in the giving the loans and all those things, and in return they are getting 435 million, which is huge amount. If you take the difference in between and whatever difference value you are getting, that is nothing but profit which the bank loan have made. All right, so the good loans are always good for the bank. Now we have to go ahead and find out for bad loans, and for bad loans the loan status is what? Charged off. Okay, so with respect to first we have to find out the total percentage of bad loan. Okay, and in this case we will be finding it for only if the same case statement we are going to use. So I already have the query over here. I will just run this. I will not write it again. Okay, so now what we are going to take is for bad loan we have to take count when the what we can say loan status is charged off. Okay, and then we have multiplied it by 100 and we have taken the count of id, we are dividing it by count of id from bank loan data. So when I just run this query, you can see we are getting as 13.82 as a value. Okay, if you want to round it you can use a round function over here. Okay, so not to worry on that also. So in this way we are finding out the what we can say total bank bad loan percentage. So bad loan for the loan status is charged off, which is not good for bank's health. Okay, so in this way we have found out, and next again you have to save the query over here. All right, next we have to find out the total amount which is been funded, or which we have to find out first total applications of bad loan. Okay, so for that what I will do, quickly I will write a query over here. Select count of id from bank loan data, and this is nothing but we will name an alias as bank bad loan applications. Okay, and here where loan status should be what? Is equal to charged off, right? And now we will run this query particularly. Okay, so you are getting a message as okay, so here from should be over here. Okay, and now when I run this query you can see 5,000, or we can say almost 5,300 applications are there which are bad loan applications. So in this particular year the bank has given loan to 5,000, more than 5,000 people who are, which is not good for bank. Okay, next what we have to find out is we have to find out the bad loan funded amount, how much loan the bank has given as an bad loan. So we will change this to sum of loan amount. Okay, so we'll take it as sum of loan amount. This is nothing but bad loan funded amount. Okay, and when I run this particular query, you can see 65 million amount has been given as a bad loan. Okay, and now this is a funded amount. So how much bank have received again? So we will see out of 65 how much it has been received again. So for that we will name it as amount received. Okay, and from here instead of loan amount we will type here as total payment. Okay, and now when I run this query, you can see 37 million only. Okay, so out of 65 million, you can see only 37 million of amount has been received back. So this is very bad for bank sale. They are not making here profit. They are losing their money over here, right? So that's the reason these types of loans are called as bad loan, because the customers are not paying back their money, or they are not paying their installments or whatever things to the bank again after taking the loan. So these are called as bad loan applications. Okay, so this is something which banks should avoid, and this is a huge amount which should be taken care by banks after, or they should increase their measures of giving the applications. Okay, they should do investigation of that particular customer, whether we should give him loan or not. So that's the reason many times banks sees credit reports, right, CIBIL scores and all those things. Okay, and with respect to that only they will give you the loan. If the CIBIL score is correct, then they will understand that this fellow will be able to give our money back with respect to different installments. Okay, so this is the bad loan applications. Okay, so now next what we have to find out is we have to find out our loan status grid view. Okay, so this is very simple for loan status grid view. We want different measures to be analyzed over here. So in respect to that, we will see what measures first we will analyze. First, we have to analyze loan status, loan count, total amount received, funded loan. So for that, what I will do, I will just copy this query and I will paste it over here, and I will explain you what is written in this particular query. So with respect to the loan status, instead of looking at good loan and bad loan, for all the loan status, how the bank is performing. So first we have to find out the total loan amount, that is nothing but total application. So we will name it as total applications. Okay, and it is nothing but total loan applications. Okay, so with respect to that loan status, how many are the total loan applications? That is nothing but count of ID. How much are the total amount received? That is nothing but total payment. How much is the funded amount? That is total amount. What is the interest rate? That is interest rate multiply 100 to convert it into percentage, DTI, and where we are taking it from bank loan and we are grouping it by loan status, because whatever we are taking over here, that is whatever aggregations we are taking with respect to any dimension field, we have to always group it by. Okay, that is nothing but we are taking a groups of that and then we are aggregating that. So this is the compulsory field which we have to add over here if we are using any dimension field in retrieving the data from our database. So when I run this query, you can see we are getting with respect to fully paid applications are 32,000. Current means only almost 1100 applications are there who are yet still paying their loan, but they are paying their loan and they are paying their installments correctly. Okay, means they are not doing the things like they have, they are not paying the installments, but charged off is something the bank should worry about. Okay, so these two are very good. You can see the performance is also good and they are gaining profits from here, but they are losing money here, right? So with respect to that, we have to find out the month to date and previous month to dates also. So like month to date, how much amount is received, and on last month to date, how much amount has been received. Okay, not last month to date amount received and month to date amount funded. So for that, we have written this query. So if I show you, so this is the query which we are writing over here, and this is nothing but we are taking the loan status and sum of amount, that is nothing but sum of total payment which has been received, and we will name it as total month to date and total month to date funded amount. And just we are writing a where condition over here, that we want it only for month of 12, that is nothing for month of December, which is the last month in our data. And when we run this query, so it will give us for current month. Okay, so how the loan is received, how much amount is received back for current month and how much it was funded. So with respect to that, it can be seen for fully paid, current and charged off. All right, so I have not written this query because it will take some more time to write and type the query. So I've just copied this and I have explained you like what we are showing here. And it is not very much hard. It's just a normal retrieving of the columns. And with respect to that, we are writing some good syntaxes over here. Okay. So the prerequisite we should know for learning the Power BI projects and all the other projects is you should know SQL. And most of the work is done on SQL because almost 30 to 35% of weightage is taken by SQL in data analyst portfolio projects. All right. So this is what we have done for our first dashboard. Okay. So this is where the problem statement of our first dashboard, that is nothing but a summary dashboard. We also called it as a KPIs dashboard because all the summary we have mentioning there at, or we can say at higher level how the business is performing. All right. So now next what we have to do is we have to find it for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. So we will move ahead to build our queries for the second dashboard, that is overview dashboard. And in this we have to do some charts, or for the charts we are going to build some queries. So these charts are actually to be built in dashboards, but with respect to our query, we will just get all the data in the grid view. Okay. So first we have to find out the monthly trends by issue date. Okay. So by issue date, what are the monthly trends? And for all these particular charts, we have to, analyze these metrics. You can see at the bottom, these metrics are to be analyzed. That is, how many are the total loan applications for monthly trend, funded amount, and the total amount received. Okay. So now we will take our SQL query and we will write a query over here. So first I will just delete this and then I will run this query to see our entire table. Okay, just increase this. And now here you can see this is our table. And now with respect to the select, or we can say issue date, we have to find out the monthly trend. So I will just write a query over here first and then I'll explain you. So select. Okay, so now we have to build take here different columns. So first we have to know the month of that particular date. Okay, so to retrieve the month, the name of that particular we can say date, we have to use a function called date name. Okay, so I will use a date name function, and the first argument which it takes is interval. So interval is nothing but we have to find it for a month. Okay, so I will write here month, comma, and which is the date, for which date. So it will be for issue date. Okay, issue date, I will close this bracket, comma. Then what we want count, that is total application, that is nothing but count of id, because count of id is what total application. We will name it as total loan applications. Okay, then we want to find out the second metric is what total funded amount. Okay, so funded amount is nothing but sum of loan amount, and we'll name it as total funded amount. Okay, then we want to find out the total amount received. Okay, so that is nothing but sum of payment, or we can say total payment. All right, these are the things which we want to bring, and we want to bring it or retrieve it from the bank loan data. Okay, and we have to retrieve it from bank loan data. And always remember, whenever we are taking any dimension and when we are calculating it with respect to some aggregation, we have to take the group by. So I will just take this and I will group it by. Okay, and we will group it by with this particular text. And next, okay, I'll just reduce this and I will order it by same. Control C, Control E. Okay, and when I run this particular query, so you can see we have an error over here. So we have to apply the comma over here. Okay, and now I will run this. So you can see we have received with respect to each month what are the different loan application, total funded amount, and total amount received. So here we will name an alias because we don't have the column name. So we will name it as month name. Okay, and when I run this now again, you will get a month name over here. But when you see at this month names, we cannot see it with respect to January. So the January is the first month. So with respect to serially January to December, we are not able to see. So what we have to do is, if we are using a order by function here, but order by is only ascending by default. If you are not writing anything here, it is ascending, and if you write here descending, so when I execute this query, it is giving us with respect to alphabetical order. Okay, we don't want that. We want with respect to month, or we can say number of month. So for that, what we will do, we will add one more column over here, and I will name it as month of issue date. Okay, so what this particular will do us, this particular will give us an output as the number of that particular month. Okay, and what I will do, I will just remove this. Instead of date name, we will order it by month date. Okay, and we have to also group it by this particular thing, that is Control C, and we will paste it over here, and we'll add one more comma over here, because whatever dimensions we are using, we have to group it by those dimensions. And I will just select this and I will run this, and now you can see I will just give the name of the alias as month number. Okay, and I will run this. So once I run this, you can see we are getting from January, February in serial because it is sorting or it is giving us with respect to month number. And from here we can take an insight of each month how the total loan applications are there, what is the funded amount and what is the total amount received. Okay. And this result we are going to compare with our dashboard. So whatever we are going to show on dashboard, we are going to compare our result and we are going to see if we on the dashboard also we are going to see the same values or not, and if they are same that we can go ahead and show the dashboard to our client. If it is not showing the same values, then we will come to know that yeah, there is something wrong in our dashboard and we have to build it correctly. Okay. And in the same we have to create a document. Okay, so save this query and create a document so that all the results are saved so that you can again compare it with your dashboard. All right, so this is for this statement, that is monthly trend. The second we have to find out is the regional analysis by state. Okay, so for that I will again run this entire query to see what is the state. So you have a state, abbreviations are only there, that is address state. Okay, so again we have to work on these same measures only. So we'll just modify this query. So I will just remove this because we don't want with respect to date, but we want it with respect to address state. So that is nothing but address state. Okay, and I will copy this. So I will just modify this query only, copy this, and instead of grouping by this, we will group it by address state, and we will also order it by address state. Now when I run this query, you can see with respect to address state, we are seeing here the applications. Okay, and if you want to, let's say you want to see what is the total funded amount, maximum total funded amount for which particular state we are giving. So you can just copy this sum of loan amount and you can add it over here, and we will name it as in descending order. And I will run this query. And you can see for the total funded amount, this is maximum, that is 78 million is given to California. Okay. With respect to that, if you want to see the total loan application maximum, so you have to just take this total loan application, that is count of ID, and you have to put it over here. And when I run this query, you can see California is only the state which has the total loan application as maximum. Second is New York, then FL, Texas. Okay, so all these states are there. So with respect to that, if you want to sort your columns, you can sort and you can take the insights from here. Again, you have to save this query. All right, so this is your second. The third one we have to find out is with respect to term analysis. Okay, so loan term, and we have to analyze it in a donut chart. But here, if I run this query again, you can see the term is nothing but we have a field over here called as term. So that is 36, 60 months and all those things. So we will again make modifications in this query only, because the measures are same, the same matrix we have to measure, just with respect to different dimensions. So term. Okay, so we want to analyze with the term, and we have to group it by term, control V, and order by also I will add it by term itself, and I will remove the descending, and I will run this query. So you can see for 36 month, this is the total loan application. For 60, it is this, the funded amount for 36 month, the funded or the total received again back amount for the 36 month. So in this way, we are analyzing with respect to different months over here or for different terms. Okay, so this was your third. The second with respect to employee length. Okay, so when I run this again, and you can see the employee length is nothing but this column. Okay, so the name is what? Employee length, that is EMP underscore length. Sorry. Okay, and I will just copy this, Control C, and I will paste it over here. Okay, and now I will run this query. So as soon as you run this query, you can see the total number of the different employees. So less than 1 year, 10 plus years, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So with respect to all these are nothing but these are the employees, or these are the customers of that bank who are working as an employee, and who are working as an employee in their professional experience, who are having experience more than 3 years, 4 years. And with respect to their working experience or working organizational experience, the bank is deciding to give them applications or not. So with respect to that, they have decided, and with respect to that, the total applications which are been received for each and every employee length, it has been seen over here. Okay, So if you want to see which for which particular employee length the total applications are given, so we can see we are taken, we'll just control C here and we'll paste it over here, and we will see it in the descending order. So when I run this query, you can see for 10 plus years 8,000, more than 8,000 applications are given. Similarly, second one is less than 1 year, then 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, then again 1 year, right? So in this way they are funding their amount, or they are giving the loans to the people with respect to their employee length. All right, then we have to find out with respect to purpose, for what purpose they are buying that employee or that particular loan. Okay, so I will run again this query over here. Okay, and the purpose, you can see this is the purpose column which we have, so that is nothing but we are going to write here purpose. Okay, and I will just copy this and here I will paste it, and when I run this query, you can see with respect to, and we have also sorted it in count of ID in descending order. So debt consolidation is nothing but this is the purpose why they have bought the loan, and there are 18,000 applications are there for that particular loan. Second is credit card, some of them have taken for improvement of their home, some of them are taking for business, car loan, wedding loan, for medical, for moving, house loans are there, some vacation purpose, educational purpose, renewable energy. So there are different purpose why the people are buying the loans, and with respect to that, which is the maximum or which, how many loan applications are maximum given for which kind of purpose. Okay, and with respect to that, what is the total funded amount for that particular purpose, and how much is the amount received back from that particular purpose. Okay, so in this way bank analyze all these particular things over here. All right, then next we have to find out with respect to home ownership. So I will run again this, and we have an home ownership over here. So for that I will write a home ownership over here. Sorry. Okay, so home ownership. Okay, and I will copy this and we have to group it by again by home ownership. And when I run this query, you can see with respect to home ownership, for rent home ownership means the people who are living on rent, they are buying the maximum loan applications. Then the people who are living as a mortgage, okay, they are using this type, they have taken this amount of applications. Okay, so with respect to this we can analyze the things also. All right, so with respect to home ownership, how the customers are taking the loans, how the bank is giving them the loan, and you can slice and dice the data with respect to different measures over here. Right. So in this way, we have shown all the metrics for the second dashboard. We have analyzed everything, and for the last one, this is the grid view. Okay, so grid view is nothing but if I run this query, this is nothing but the entire grid view. All right. So you don't have to go inside and you fire some SQL queries for grid view. It is nothing but a grid view where we are going to export it into SQL format. So it is not required to do this. So this was all about the SQL part. Okay, so you will be saying that we have applied different filters on our dashboard. With respect to the filtering, if I see for execute this, and if you can see, this is the offer all the days. Okay, but we have applied some filters on our data. So let's say I have applied a filter called grade. Okay, and I want to see for A grade. So what I will do, I will add a where condition over here, where grade. Okay, where grade is equal to what? A. So I want to see for A grade. Okay, so for A grade, how many are the home ownership applications? So where I run these queries, you can see there are different values available. Same in our dashboard also, we are going to apply some filters. If I show you my dashboard here, so you can see, and if I go into overview, second dashboard, so I have applied different filters over here, like for good loan, bad loan, with respect to grade, with respect to state. Okay, the same you can apply the different applications over here. So for grade also, if you want to see for Alaska, okay, so if you want to see for address state as is equal to, if I see it for if you want to see for California, that is nothing but CA. And when I run this application, so these are the total applications for CA, one for grade A and for state CA. Okay, so in this way you can apply different filters and you can find the results. Okay, so this is the way you should fire the SQL queries. We have just taken the overall, but you should apply some different filters, and with respect to that you should check the data whether it is working or not. Okay, so filters are also very much important. So this was all about SQL. Now we will go ahead and see how to do the things in Power BI, how to build the dashboard in Power BI, and then we will validate our results with what we have got in our SQL queries, because we have already created this document. So this document you have to create, you have to store all the results over here so that you can cross check with your Power BI dashboards. All right. So in this way we have seen our SQL part. Okay, so now next we will move to our part 2 of this particular project, data analysis portfolio project in financial domain. So here we are going to design our dashboard in Power BI. So I have taken a new Power BI file which you can see in front of your screen. Now next what we have to do is, the first step we have to connect our data to our this particular Power BI file. So now before doing that, many people do not have MS SQL Server installed in their system, or they have fired all the SQL queries in MySQL or in PostgreSQL. So for those people, you can connect to that. But if you don't have any actual database, you can directly connect to your CSV file. Okay, so first I will show you how to connect to CSV file. So here you can see a text file is there in get data, and from here I will browse this file, and you can just open and it will be connected. Okay, and then you can perform all the operations which I am doing right now. Right. So, or if you have already installed the server, we are going to use MS SQL Server. We have already fired all the queries in that. And if you have that, then how to connect your Power BI to MS SQL Server. So when you come here, when you land on this particular page, you already have an option here called import the data from SQL Server. If you are not finding this option, you can click on get from another source, and here you will have an option called server. I will just type here server, then you will get a different options here, like you have a SQL Server database. So I will just click on SQL Server database. I will double click over here, and it will ask you the server name. Okay, so now this is very important. I will just go to my here, and here you can see the server name is different for all different users. Okay, so if it is in your system, you have to use your own server name. Don't use the server name which I am using. Okay, so for me, the server name is when I connected to this particular server, that is when I opened this particular MS SQL server, I already told you the server name. They will ask you the server name, okay, or they will mention their server name of your system. So for me, the server name is this. That is, here you can see my server name is appearing. That is Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. Okay, so I will be using the same server name for me. It will be different for you. Always remember. Okay, so I will type here Swapnajit. Okay, Swapnajit slash SQL 2022. So this is my server name. So the database name, so database name is, this is the database name which we have created, that is bank loan DB. So same database name I will apply here. So I will write a bank loan DB over here. Okay, and you just have to click on OK. So make sure that your server name is correct and your database, it is optional but we will be using it, and I will just click on OK. So it will take some time to connect to our server, and after it is connected, you will get in this dialog box that you have connected to this particular server with that particular domain, and this is the bank loan data which is available in our server. That is, in this particular database we have this particular table. So I will just click on this particular table and the data will be loaded over here. So this is some preview of the data which here you can see, and I will just click on load. So as soon as I load the data, all the data will be loaded into my Power BI. Okay, and then we will see how many data has been how much data is been taken from that particular server. So before moving ahead into our project, I would like to introduce you to my website, and this is available on TopMate, where I give different offerings. So in that one is, you can reach out to me personally for one-to-one call for career guidance in data analyst, or you can reach out to me for interview preparation tips in both Power BI and Tableau, and also you can reach out to me for one-on-one mentorship or mock interview as well. And mock interview both in Power BI and Tableau, I will be able to help you in all of this. And in this particular mock interview, I will take your interview as well, and I will give you the feedback also, what you should improve and how was your interview with me. Getting or not? And there is available options for recording as well. If you want to record, you can select the options, and you can just have an option where you will get the recording of this particular video as well. All right, and also I will provide some digital material as well. Here you can see the Power BI material is also available. which includes all these topics which you can see in front of your screen. And all these particular topics, those are already created by me and designed by myself. Okay, and all these notes are very much helpful. Let's say you have a Power BI interview 2 or 3 days later, and you want to do a revision of all whatever you have learned. So these are the go-to notes and PPTs are available, where you can just go through all of them. Interview questions are available of all rounds, like technical, non-technical, any non-technical, managerial rounds, client rounds, right? And also in technical, level 1, level 2, scenario based questions are also available. And I will also provide you the Power BI 2 to 3 projects also, right? With all the dashboard files I will provide, which you can add in your resume, right? The raw material, I will share with you the problem statement of that particular project as well, right? Similarly, you can find the same for Tableau, for SQL as well. And all this consolidated is also available in data analyst complete material, where you will get to see all the data analyst tools which are available. And in this also I will be providing you with all the handwritten notes, printed uh, PDF notes will be also available with all the important topics. And in this, the main important thing is I will provide you the roadmap. Okay, and the roadmap is designed with respect to current 2024 year, with the latest technical, we can say, techniques are added in that. And we can say what topics you should learn, that has been added. And for all those topics I have mentioned the links of different courses, of YouTube videos, of Udemy, which are best for that particular topic. So you don't have to search and go around and look for those particular videos and which one to see, what to see. So these are handpicked by myself. So it will not, we can say, it will not waste your time in searching those. You can just have to click and you can just start learning those particular topics. And with this also, projects are also included in each tool. So you can just click, you can see, you can read everything whatever you need over here. And then if you find it helpful, you can go ahead and purchase it. And you can see, so last 3 months only I've started, and you can see more bookings I have got. And so I was the top rated in data for we can say 2023 year. All right, so similarly, right now 30% offer is going on only on data analyst material, and it is only valid up to 15th March 2024. Okay, and you can also read my different feedbacks also. You can read about me as well over here, getting not. So at the end I will add the link in the description box of this particular video. You can go ahead and visit. If you find it helpful, you can just go ahead and buy it. And also you can just click here, and all the description is mentioned, whatever is available in this material, it is mentioned. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to me at this particular WhatsApp number. All right, so let's move ahead with our video. So here you can click on table view, and here you can see this is actually the table which we have just imported in our Power BI. And at the top, at the bottom, you can see here it is mentioning that how many rows are there. So you can see 38,576 rows are there, and which are the correct amount of rows which we have imported over here. So now next thing, before doing your analyzing, always check the quality of the data. Okay, so that is nothing but if your data is in correct structured format, if there are any errors, if there are any null values are there, if there are null values, then if it is okay to keep those null values, or if you have to go ahead and check with your data engineer, check with your client, that if these null values should be changed, or if these values should be deleted actually, or that complete rows should be deleted. So to check that quality of our data, first what you can do is you can check here only, here itself you can check, you can go in each and every filter. Okay, so here you can see if there are null values or not, but this is a long process actually. So to do it quickly, what we can do is, here I will drop down this and I will just click on the data which we have. I will go to home tab, and here you have an option called transform data. So as soon as I hit this transform button, it will take me to a new window which is a Power Query editor, which is inbuilt in Power BI. So as soon as I click this, it is opening with me a new window which is called as a Power Query editor. You can see over here. Okay, and now here we will check our quality of the data. So to check the quality of the data, what I will do, I will go in view button, and here you can say column quality, or you can if you see, I will just check on column quality, and here you can see whether this particular data is having any error, or there are empty rows or anything is there. So if you can see an ID column, you can see it is valid 100%, there are a 0% error, and empty 0%. So we can come to know that, or we will know that, yeah, this particular column is very much good for us. We can move ahead. So address is also 100%, application type is 100%, employee length is 100%. Now if you see at employee title, valid are 94%, and there are 6% of empty rows are there. You can see there are null values are there over here. Okay, but as I told you initially also when I walked you through the data, if there are any null values, that is okay for us, because in employee title, not all the employees are working, right? Because for the people who we are giving the loan, not all the people are working, and in some cases they are not providing their employee title also. So if it is null, that is okay, because we have also asked our client if it is okay. Yes, they have said that, yeah, null is okay, we can analyze the data with null values only. All right, then we will check for grade, then it is also okay. Then home ownership, this is also okay. Then you can see everywhere, you can check each and every column if it is 100% or not. If it is 100%, then we can conclude that, yeah, the data is in good quality. There are no empty rows, there are no null values, there are no blank values. Okay, now when I uncheck this and when I click on column distribution, so it will give me a distribution here, that you can see these are, or whatever Power Query, the data which we are showing here, Power Query will only show your first 1,000 rows. Here you can see column profiling based on 1,000 rows only. So first 1,000 rows only it will show us. So for 1,000 rows, you can see ID have 1,000 unique values. It means that there are, we can say 1,000 unique values are there for first 1,000 rows, and out of that, all are, we can say each row will having an unique value. So we can conclude that this is a primary key for our data, and all other they might have duplicate values. Why? Because each or each particular home ownership, because the values are repeated over here, because those are dimensions. Okay, and they can have the repeated value. All right, so not to worry on that. So here also, if we can see member ID, the member ID is nothing but that particular member ID, it is also having unique values, right? So it is also, we can consider it is a, we can say unique value. We cannot consider it as a primary key, but we can consider it as a unique key. Okay, because can take null values. All right, so in this way also we can check the column distribution, how the column is distributed and all those things. So you can also check column profile. Actually, it is not required to check column profile. The column quality and column distribution is important. You can check both at once also, right? So in this way we are checking our data, and in Power Query itself, there are provisions where we can do some quality check, and if there are some errors, we can do some data cleaning also, right? Some basic level, high level of data cleaning is also done by using M codes and all those things. But as our data is in good quality, we do not require any checks over here. All right, so now we will go in home tab here, and we have an option here called close and apply. So as soon as I hit close and apply, it will bring me back to my Power Query, or sorry, the Power BI desktop. All right, so now here we have to start building our whatever visuals, our dashboards with respect to our problem statement. So if you go and see our problem statement here, so before moving ahead to our next part in this particular project, I would like you to introduce you to my website. So with request of many subscribers and many candidates, they ask me to connect one on one, create your own resources to data analyst. I have created this website where I offer different services to you. So like interview preparation, mock interviews, career guidance in data analyst. Okay, how to do your resume, so Naukri profiles, if you want one-on-one mentorship, and some digital materials are also available like Power BI material. Okay, so this is an entire material in which you also get some two projects also. Two entire projects is included in this, which are not uploaded on YouTube. Okay, these are apart, or these are different from YouTube. Okay, and the entire material from where you can learn all the topics of interviews, DAX, data modeling, all the theoretical notes are available over there. So this is a projects are also there. You can see this is a Power BI project. This is a entire, we can say Tableau project is available. Then we have data analyst complete material. Okay, so if I show you the data analyst complete material, it is a comprehensive material with all the tools you can see, and what are the offerings, what I will provide in this material, it is also mentioned. So each and everything for Tableau to Power BI, everything is mentioned in this particular material. Okay, so you can also see, and if you are interested, you can buy this. And then I have also some SQL materials as well, and these are the feedbacks which I received from the people who are purchasing. You can also read everything, and then you can make sure if you are interested, you can go ahead and purchase. So now let's move ahead to our next part of the video. So again, we will see the problem statement. We have to do some key performance indicators, or we have to build some key performance indicators. And in that, you can see we have to find out some month to date values or month on month values. So now to find the month to date values, we know that, or if you don't know, it is important that we have to work on time intelligence functions. Okay. So month to date, dates MTD, dates YTD, total MTD, total YTD. So these DAX functions are called as time intelligence functions. And to perform any time intelligence functions, we have to create a date table. Okay. It is recommended by Power BI to create a date table. Okay, we have to create a new table in this, and this particular date table, because I have already told you while firing the SQL queries, we have taken into account to find out the month to date values is issue date. Whatever we are going to find out, we are going to find out everything on issue date. So what we will be doing, or we will be creating a date table. We also called it as a calendar table, and we will be taking all the values from issue date itself. So now to create a date table, we have an option called as new tables. I will just create a new table over here, and I will name it as date table. Okay, so this will be my date table. So I will just increase the size so it will be visible for you. So this is my date table, and here I will be writing a DAX function for this. So you can create a date table by two functions. One is calendar and second is calendar auto. You can also create a date table in Power Query itself, but it is easier to create it in using DAX, and we will be using a calendar function. So this is the calendar function. So it is taking two arguments. So first it is asking what should be the start date, and second it is asking what should be the end date of that particular we can say a date call. So first we will be taking start date we will be taking as a minimum. Okay, we will be taking minimum of issue date. Okay, so issue date is nothing but the date from the bank loan data. So this is our start date. So whatever is the minimum date in our issue date column in our bank loan data, that will be minimum, or it will be our start date, and max of end date will be what max function. It is nothing but max of issue date. Okay, so this is our we can say date column. So I will just close this end bracket also, and as I will hit enter. So as soon as I hit enter, you can see I have received and date over here. And with respect to that, when I scroll it down, so 12 we can say 12th December 2021 is the last date which we have in our issue date, and first is the this date. So it is taking all the dates between minimum and maximum. So whatever is the minimum and maximum, in between that all the dates are been taken. And so in our data, whether we have that particular date value or not, it is taking all the dates. Okay, so and this each row of this particular date column will be unique. Okay, each row will be having an unique value. All right, so it means that this is again a primary key of this table. Date is the primary key of this table, because each row is having unique date. Each row, no row will be repeated with the same date. All right, so now here what we will do, we will from this month we will extract year month also. We have to extract month. So like 1/1/2021 is nothing but January month. So we will create a column for this. So we have an option here called new column. So I will just hit a new column, and I will name it as month name, or we will name it as month only. And to derive that, we have to write a format function. The value is nothing but date table. Okay, so the date table, this is the date table date. Okay, the same value. This is the name of the table, that is the date table which we have created. You can see here. One second. I'll just you can see that this is the date table which we have created. All right, and with respect to that, this is our date, comma, the format. What should be the format? I will write a format 4 times m. 4 times m means what? It will give us the name of the full month, and I will hit enter. Okay, as soon as I hit enter, you can see the month is retrieved from that. Second is February, third is March, likewise. All right. So this is the table which we have created. But if you can see, there is no relation yet between this table and the main database which we have. Okay, so when I click on here data modeling, so this is the data modeling we can say page where we do some star schemas, snowflake schemas, where we connect our table to multiple tables, where we create some relationships, data modelings, and all those things. All right. So here you can see right now this table is independent, this table is independent, which we right now created. But we have to create a relationship in between these two. So we know that this date column is having an each row is having a different, we can say, date, we can say primary key. So here what we will do, we will connect this to issue date because this is derived from issue date and all our calculation are based on issue date only. So I will drag this and I will place it on issue date over here. So as soon as I do this, you can see a relationship is been created, a cardinality has been created, and you can see it is been one to many relationship. Why one to many? Because here the date, each row is having a single what we can see value on each row, and here on each row for that particular issue date there may be multiple values. I will show you in the data. Here you can see in bank data, and when I show you the issue date, you can see issue date is here. The values are repeating. You can see 9 October might be repeating. You can see 9 November is repeating. 10 February, 10 February, 10 February. It is repeating multiple times on each row. So that is the reason it is here are many values are there on each rows, but here is only one. So we called it as one to many relationship. That is here is a primary key, here is a foreign key. Okay. So in this way we have created a relationship between our bank loan data and with our date table data. Okay. And now what we have to do, we have to start building our visuals. So I will go into report view and here we are going to design our visual. So before designing what we have to do, I will give different colors we have used. If I show our dashboard, so you can see different color combinations are used here. So same color combination we will be using here. You can use your own color combination if you don't like this. So for here, what we will be using the background color. So I will just click on this outside and here you have an option called format your report page. Then I will go to canvas background and I will apply the color for me and I will click on more colors. So here I will be using my own color code and the color code which I will be using for this will be hashtag. I will be using the color code. Let me just find the color code which I will be using. One second. It will be hashtag 3 times 0. Okay, you have to press 3 times 0, 3 times 0, 8, 3, D. Okay, so this is the color code which I'm going to enter. Okay, but you can see the color has been not applied over here because the transparency is 100%. So I will just reduce the transparency to 0%. So you can see the color has been applied over here. So this will be my canvas background. Then I will go to canvas setting and here you can see the alignment is top. So instead of top, I will click on middle. So as soon as I click on middle, the page will be at the center of this particular entire canvas. Okay, and then I will just click here and now what we have to do, we will bring different elements. Okay, so you can see on this dashboard I will bring this top element, this side element. We will build our first what we can say the structure of our report first. So I will go in insert here and from here you can add a shape from here. So we have this shape. I will just take this shape and we'll add this shape. So I'll just take it from end to end. Okay, and I will take it at this entire end. And what I will do, select this shape, go to general and in properties. For me, the height of this particular will be 55. Okay, so this is our title actually. So I will take it as 55. I will select this, then go to style and turn off the borders. Okay, so we are turning off the borders. And the color for this will be complete black. Okay, so this is entire black color which we are going to use. Then I will just Control C and Control V. I will take it a bit down. Okay, and I will decrease this size a bit for our left hand side canvas. So this our left hand side canvas. I will just increase the size to the end and I will increase this. Select this, go to general, go to properties, and for me the width of this should be 192. I will take the width of this will be 192 for me. So this is our structure which we have created. Next, I will add the title of our project. So I will just go to text box. Okay, so I'll just reduce this and I'll reduce this. Okay, and the text will be bank loan report. Okay, I will add a pipe operator over here. And first we are finding it for summary dashboard. Okay, then select this entire. Okay, select this entire thing, and it should be what I will choose the font as Geo Bold. Okay, and the font size for me will be 20, and I will just reduce this. Okay, and now I will just select this. Okay, select this particular entirely from outside. Then I will go to effects and I will turn off the background. Then I will again select this and I will choose my color as white. Okay. And I will press to, and I will just select this particular summary only. And for me, the color will be this blue, that is themed color. Right. And I will just drag it and place it in at the center. Okay. So this is nothing but our what we can say the name of our dashboard. Okay. That is nothing but summary. And first it will be summary. So I will just select this again and we'll try to change the color to this. Perfect. All right. So now this is our summary, and now next what we will do, we will try to create our first KPI. So if you go to our problem statement, we have to find out the total loan applications. Okay. So now total loan applications is nothing but it is what the total loan application is nothing but count of ID. Okay. So for that what I will do, I will create a DAX measure. So I will just right click over here and you have an option called measure, new measure. So I will just click on new measure and I will increase the size a bit so you can see it. And here I will name it as total loan applications. Okay. And it is nothing but count of ID. So I will just take count of ID. Okay. That is count of bank loan data ID. And I will just hit enter. So as soon as I hit enter, you can see a new field has been created here called as total loan application. Okay, that is nothing but measure. So you can see at the front of this there is an symbol of calculator. So if you can see if it is a calculator symbol is there, then it is been created in the Power BI, or we have created that measure manually in Power BI. It is not the field which comes from Power BI, or which sorry which comes from the database itself. It has been created in that particular data in Power BI. Okay. So now we will take a card from here. You can see if you go to visualizations and go in build visual, there is an option called as card. So as soon as I click on card, the card window has been opened here. Okay, control Z. So I will just select this and I will reduce it and I will bring it over here. Okay, then go to add your visuals, select this card and we have to add here. So I will take our loan applications and I will place it over here. So these are our total loan applications. Okay. Now for this, I will select this and go to format visual. Then I will go to call out value. And for me, the call out value which I will take over here will be 29. Okay. I will take it as 29 and I will take it as bold. And we don't want category label. So this label we don't want. So I will just turn off the label over here. And now next, I will just reduce this size a bit. I'll bring it down over here, and now I will just remove the background from here. Okay, I'll just reduce this also. So I will go in general. Okay, go in general, or go in just go in general, go in effects. Okay, and you have no background on, just turn this off. So you can see background has been turned off. Go to visual again, and from here the callout value color we will be choosing as white color. Okay, and you can see we have mentioned in our this dashboard up to 2 decimal points. So to do it up to 2 decimal points, you can see the decimal places is available. You just have to increase at 1. So you can increase the decimal point by 1 over here, right? So now what we have to do is we have to create a placeholder for this. Okay, so that is for total applications. We have to create a KPI background for here. So I will go into insert. I will go to shapes and I will insert this particular rectangle. Okay, and now select this. Okay, select this, go to style, and the color which I will be using for this particular, for loan applications I am using a different color. So for this I will be using a color code as hashtag AD5129. Okay, so this will be the color code which I will be using. Then select this, go to general and properties. So we will define our height and size of this particular thing. So for this, I will be choosing the width or the height I will be choosing as 117, and the width for this I will be taking as 195. Okay, so this will be my height and width, and I will take it and I will try to place it over here. Okay, then I will go again I will select the shape, then I go to shape, and here in style, the transparency of this color. Okay, for this transparency I will take a 15% of transparency, and I don't want to show any border for this. I will just turn off the border. Okay, so this is the KPI card which we are going to show or use to show our applications. Okay, right now what we will do, I will take this and I will try to place it over here. Okay, and I will just end to end I will show it here. And you can see it has been gone backside of this shape. So I will just select this shape, go to format and send backward. Okay, click on send backward and you can see it has been coming forward. The value has came forward. Now next what we will do, we have to mention the title of our this particular KPI. So I will go in text box, select this text box. Okay, reduce the size. Okay, bring it at the top. Okay, and I will name it as total loan applications. Okay, so for first KPI it will take time. For other we will just copy and paste it. Okay, so select this KPI card, go in effects, turn off the background. Okay, select this entire, reduce this somewhat. Okay, then we will choose what we can say the size for this as 10.5, and we will use a Sergio UI bold. Okay, and the color we will be using is this. Okay, and we just center it. All right, and we will take it and we will try to place it over here. All right, so this is our total loan applications. We'll reduce this as well, and we will take it a bit up. All right. Okay, perfect. So let's check with this dashboard. Okay, it looks good. So 38.6K and the total loan applications. All right. Now next what we have to show is the month to date and month on month. So with respect to our this also we have to find out month to date applications and month on month applications. So now to find out the month to date applications, here it is important that we have to make use of time intelligence function, and for that we have already created a date table over here. So what we will do in our data, I will right click over here and I will create a new measure and I will name it as month to date loan applications. Okay, and I will make use of a calculate function. So I will make use of calculate function. It is asking me what should be the expression. So for expression, I'm going to make use of a date time intelligence function over here called as total MTD. Okay, so total MTD is nothing but it is an expression which is used to evaluate we can say month wise what are the total line applications. Okay, so it is asking us what should be the expression of this total MTD. What we have to find out, so we have to find out the total loan applications, and we have already created a field for it, that is total loan application. We will be taking same, so we have to find out the total loan applications for here. Okay, I will close the bracket. Okay, so instead of closing I will just use the second argument, that is date. So for by which date we have to find out, so we are going to use the date field date. So that is we have created a date table and we are going to make use of that date, and I will close the bracket, and I will close the bracket one more for the calculate field. Okay, and I will hit enter. You can see a field has been created over here. All right, so what I will do, I will just copy this, or instead of that I will take a new card over here, just click on card. I will reduce this and I will take this month to date loan application and I will try to show. You can see these are the total month to date applications, and we will just quickly format this. Okay, so for here I will go to format visual. In callout value, I will be showing it as a Sergio UI semi bold. So we'll be changing the font here to semi bold, and the font will be 12. Okay, and the display units should be what, in thousands, and we are going to show it up to one decimal point. All right, then we are going to use we can say a off-white color for this. We will use this color. Okay, and we will go in general, we will go in effects and we will turn off the effects. All right, again go to visual and we will turn off this category label. We don't want to show this, so turn it off. And again go in general and turn on the title. We have to show the title, and the title we will mention as month to date. Okay, and the color of this title which we are going to show is this. Okay, we will show this color as of title, and we will center this. Alignment should be center. Okay, then I will just try to reduce this. Okay, then take this and we will try to place it over here. All right, then select this and I will just drag it up it and go to this and go to general. In title we will change it to Sergio semi bold and we will change it to 10. Okay, we'll reduce the title a bit. Okay, and we'll take it out right. All right, so these are the month to date applications that are 4.3K. Next, if so, we are finding the values over here, but we have to check with our SQL query document if the values are correct or not. So we have a query document over here. I will just take it up. So you can see the total applications were 38576. So we are getting the same value, that is 38,000. So it will be the same value. So the current loan applications are 4.3K. That was 4. We have just converted it to 1,000. So we are getting, or we are able to match our values with this. So with respect to that, here also we are getting the same values, right? So not to worry on that. So we are showing the values which with respect to our applications, we are showing the correct value over here. All right. Now next thing what we will do, we have to show here the month on month, right? We have to show here month on month change also. So now the month on month change formula is nothing but the month on month is calculated by a formula called month to date value minus previous month to date value divided by the previous month to date value. So we have calculated the month to date applications, but here again we have to calculate the previous month to date applications also. So how to do that? So for that, we will just right click over here and I will create one more measure and I will name it as previous month to date loan applications. Okay. And here what we will be using, I will be using a calculate function again. So I will use a calculate function. The expression is nothing but what we have to find out. We have to find it for total loan applications. Okay. Total loan applications, we have, it is already a calculated field. All right, comma. Then what will be the filter condition? So we are going to use make use of one more what we can say time intelligence function here called dates mtd. Okay, so we are going to make use of dates mtd. It returns the set of date in month up to current date. Okay, so whatever date we are specifying with respect to that only we are going to get our what we can say with respect to that date only we are going to get our photo loan applications. Okay, so here we will use one more date field called as date add. Okay, so we have to subtract the 1 month from here. Okay, so we have to subtract from which date? So it is asking us which date we have to subtract it from. So it is we have to subtract it from this particular the table which we have created from date table, comma, what should be the number of intervals? So we have to go 1 month back, so we will name it as -1, comma, and you have to take -1. You have to go 1 month back, so you have to select your month. Okay, if you want to go 1 year back, then you have to select year over there. So I will just close the bracket one more time, and close the bracket one more time. So 3 times you have to close the bracket, and I will hit enter. So you can see these are the previous month to date applications. Okay. Now what we have to calculate, we have to find out month on month applications. So for that, I will write one more calculation over here. I will create a new measure and I will name it as month on month loan application. Okay. And the formula which I already told you, I will add a bracket, that is month to date loan applications minus previous month to date loan applications, close the bracket, total divided by previous month to date loan applications. Okay. All right. So this is the formula which we are going to use, and I will just hit enter. All right. And now we will bring it into visualization. So what I will do, this only I will just copy, Control C, Control V, and I will copy this only here. Select this, just close this. We don't want to show previous month to date, so we want to show month on month. So take this and place it over here. You can see 0.03K we are seeing, so we will change that. So select this, go to here, go to call out value. Here you can see display unit is 1000. We don't want 1000, we will choose it as atto. Okay, and here you can see it is zero point 0.1 only, but we have to show it in percentage. So for that, what I will do, I will select this particular field. Okay, select this particular field which we have just created, go to format, or here you can see we have an options here to change our percentage. So you just have to just click on this percentage symbol. As soon as you click, you can see it has been converted to percentage. All right, and next again select this, go here, format your visual. Then I go to general, and in title we have to change this. Instead of month to date, it is month on month. Okay, and you can change the color of this too. If you want, you can change it. I will just change it to, let's say, this. Okay, now we will take this and we'll try to place it over here. Perfect. Okay, so these are our what the loan applications month to date and previous month to date, the same which we have created here. All right. So now next what we have to create is we have to create the same for the total funded amount. All right. So now what we will do, I will just take the same thing. So what we will do here, instead of doing all these things repetitively again and again, so I will select each and every element here. So I will just select the base first. So this is the base. Okay. So instead of that, first I will just select this element, then second element, press Ctrl and then select. Okay. Then this, and then select the base. Okay. Then right click over here and group it. Okay. So you can see whenever I'm moving this, it will move as a group. Okay. It will not move as an individual. Okay. So we are grouping this. Now what I will do, I will select this. I will just Control C and Control V. So entire group has been duplicated over here, and I will place it over here. Right. So in this way, we are saving our time, but the background of this will be different. So I will just select the background. Okay. So at outside only you have to click once, twice, and you can see the background has been selected. Okay. So first, if you select just click once, entire will be selected. If you click twice, then the background will be selected. And make sure you click on outside, don't click inside anywhere, just at outside, so that background will be selected. Go to style, and here we will change the color. Okay. So for here we will use a different color code. For this will be hashtag 0236563. So this will be the color code which we'll be using. Okay. And the same 15%. Okay. So if I just double click here, the style and the 15%. All right. So this will be the one thing which we have created. Now next what we have to create it as our problem statement, we have to find out the total funded amount. So for this I will create one more calculation, new measure, and I will name it as total funded amount. And the total funded amount is nothing but we have to take sum of the loan amount. So it is nothing but sum of the loan amount. This is nothing but the loan amount. Close this and enter. Okay. So now you can see you have to select, you have to change this KPI. So select this and select twice. Okay. 2 times you have to click. You can see this KPI has been selected. Then I will just show you again. Select once, entire will be selected as a group. Click twice, then that particular element will be selected. And here also you can see this is the loan application. We don't want to show loan application. We have to show the total funded amount. So just take it and put it over here. So you can see this is the total funded amount. All right. But we have to show it in the form of dollars. So select this. Okay. Select this entire thing. And here you can see there is an option called here a dollar symbol. Just click on this. You can see a dollar symbol will be coming over here. Now next we have to find out the month to date total applications. To find out month to date, you can see there is an option. We have already created this, that is month to date loan applications. We will copy the same formula and we'll use this. Okay. So I'll just copy the formula, Control C. I will right click and I will click on new measure. Okay. And I will paste that formula, and instead of month to date loan application, this is what month to date funded amount. Okay. And we have to find out the same formula will be there, just we have to change the total application. Instead of total application, here it will be total funded amount, because we have to find it for total funded amount. I will just hit OK. Okay. And now we have to change it over here. So just select this and select twice. Okay. So this has been selected. So instead of month to date loan application, I will close this. We have to show here month to date funded amount. So this is the funded amount. But what we have to do, we have to change it to different things. So I will just select this, go to here, go to call out value, and instead of thousand we will select here millions. Okay. So it will be showing it in millions, but we have to show a dollar symbol over here. So select this and select from here dollar symbol. So you can see we have got this in the form of dollar. The same way we have to find out the month on month, but to find out the month on month we have to first find out the previous month to date, what we can say loan applications. We have already calculated the previous month to date loan application. I will copy the same formula, Control C, right click, create new measure, paste that formula, and instead of loan application, it is what month to date total funded amount. Okay. And instead of total loan application, here we have to write total funded amount. Okay. We have to select total funded. All other formula will remain same. I will just hit enter and just close this. Okay. You can see the field has been created. Then we have to find out month on month applications. So again, same formula, not month on month application, month on month funded amount. So I'll just copy this, right click, new measure, paste this over here, and instead of month on month loan application, it is month on month total funded amount, and we have to change it entirely here. So instead of month to date loan application, it will be month to date funded amount. Here also previous month to date funded amount, and here also previous month to date funded amount. Okay, and just hit enter. All right, close this and then select twice, and so the month on month is selected. Close this, and we have to select the month on month funded amount. Just take it over here, so you can see it is 1. So select this, and we have to convert it into percentage. So as soon as you do, you can see the percentage has been converted. The same you can see here also, we are doing the same thing. Now we have to validate this with our query result. You can see the month total funded amount is how much? 435 million. You can say it's 435.8. So 0.75 will be converted to 8, and the total funded month to date is 53.9. That is nothing but 54 million. So you can see it is 54 million. So in this way we have to validate our results also with whatever we are building over here. Understanding? So we will change the name also. This is nothing but total funded amount. Okay. So if you are building one, if you build one, the others building of other KPIs is very much easy and very much simple. All right. So now we have to do it for other KPIs also. Okay. So again, what we will do, Control C and Control V. I will again copy and paste this, and we'll bring or we'll drag it over here. Okay, so don't worry about the spaces in between that, we will adjust that later. Okay, so now next is what, we have found out the total funded amount. We have to find out total amount that is received, and we know total amount received is nothing but sum of the total amount. Okay, so for that I will just right click over here, and I will create a new measure over here, that is total amount received. Okay. See, the funded amount is nothing but the amount which bank disburses to that particular customer. So bank is giving a loan to that particular fellow. So this is the entire in that particular year. This is the total number of funded amount, and the total amount is received, which it is nothing but the amount which that particular customer after taking the loan is repaying to the bank in the form of installments, or in the form of EMIs, monthly EMIs or yearly EMIs, or he's giving some lump sum amounts, and that he have to pay with interest rate. Okay, so always remember the total funded amount, or we can say the total amount which the bank is getting back will be always greater than total funded amount, because with respect to that only the banks are making profits, right? So this I've already explained you while we were firing the SQL queries. All right, so the total amount received we have to find out, and it is again it is nothing but the sum of total payment. Okay, so in our data the total payment is nothing but the total amount received. I will just hit enter. Okay, then select once, select twice, so this KPI will be selected. Then close this, and we will be taking as total amount received. Okay, so it is 473 million. It is always greater than the funded amount. Then and then the bank will make the profits from there. Okay, so now again select this entire, and we will just add a dollar symbol over here. All right, so in this way we are showing this. So I will just activate my pen, so that my cursor, you can see where is my cursor. Okay, so now this, in this way we have found our this KPI. Next we have to find out the month to date applications. So now to find out the month to date applications, we have already month to date funded amount. We will use the same formula, Control C again, right click, new measure. I will paste it over here, and instead of funded amount it is what, month to date, or we can say month to date total amount received. Okay, and instead of, a formula will be same, instead of total funded amount we have to take here total amount received. Okay, all other things will be same. I will just hit enter, and we will change our KPI. Just select this and select twice, and instead of amount received we have to show here total, say funded. Instead of funded we have to take total amount received. So this is here, just take it over here. So this is what, the total amount received. Oops, I think we have to change the month to date, right? So I will just take month to date. I will just close this, and we have to take the month to date. total amount received. Okay, so you can see this is the month to date total amount received. So instead of this, we have to add the dollar symbol. So just select this, and in the you have to go in measure tools, and here you can just click on dollar symbol. So you can see the dollar or the currency has been added. Next, we have to find out month on a month. But before finding month on month, we have to find out previous month to date total amount received. So we have an option called, we have already used this formula for funded amount. We will copy this, right click and click on new measure. Okay. So once you write the formula, the same formulas will be used again and again. And instead of total funded amount, it will be total amount received. Okay, and we have to go 1 month back, so we have used the datesemptd and date add function over here. I have already explained you how this particular calculation works. I just click on hit OK. Okay, so we have to change the name. It is month to date total received amount. Just hit OK, and you can see the calculation has been created. Then we have to find out the month on month. So I'll just copy this, right click, create a new measure, and it is what I'll just paste it, and this is what total amount received. Okay, so we have to change this to month to date total amount received, this to previous month to date total amount received, same here, total amount received. Okay, just hit enter, and now we will change this. So just select this twice, we will change this, and we will bring here the month on month total amount received. Okay, so we have to change it to percentage. So for that, select this and change this to percentage. You can see the value has been changed. So now again validate this with our SQL query. So the total amount received here is 473 million, which is same. Month to date is what? 58.07, which is 58.1. So all the values which we are showing here are perfectly correct and perfectly fine. Okay. Now again we have to find out the next with respect to problem statement is average interest rate. So I'll just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I'll paste it over here. Okay. Now we have to modify our calculations again. So average interest rate is nothing but we have to take average of our interest rate. So for that I will write a calculation, new measure, and I will name it as average interest rate. Okay. And we will name, or we have to take average of our interest rate. So that is average of interest rate, the field which we have in our data, and hit enter. So average interest rate is nothing but the loan is given by a bank, but they have always charge some extra amount with respect to the interest rate, okay, while repaying the loan amount. Okay, so the interest rate, what is the overall average interest rate which they are charging, we have to find out that, because this is a summary dashboard. All right, so once we build all the KPIs, I will show you how to read the insights from that. All right, so first we will build the KPIs, and I will just select this twice. Okay, then close this, and we have to bring here the average interest rate. Here it is, bring it over here. So you can see it is not in percentage format, so just select this, click on percentage. So you can see 12.0 is the percentage. All right, so if you see with respect to our SQL data also, 12.0 is the percentage amount, which is the exact match. All right, now next we have to find out the month to date average interest rate. How much is the month to date interest rate? All right, for that we have a formula over here. For funded amount, we will just copy this formula, right click, oops, not new column, we have to right click, and we have to create a new measure. Okay, paste this, and this is month to date average interest rate. Okay, and instead of total funded amount, we have to take here average interest rate. Okay, and just hit OK. Then just select this entire two times, close this, and we have to take month to date average interest rate over here. So instead of million, we have to change this. So go to format visual, go to call out value, and here instead of millions, just choose auto. Okay, and after choosing auto, select this average interest rate, Go to measure values and from here select percentage. You can see it has been converted to percentage. Now we have to find out month on month, but for that first we have to find out the previous month date. So I will just click on the other calculations which we have already created. Copy this calculation, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and instead of this we will write it as average interest rate. Okay, and here instead of total funded amount we have to find it for average interest rate. Okay, and just hit OK, and then we will find out the month on month. So just copy this, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and this is what month on month average interest rate, and we have to change it over here. So this is month to date average interest rate. Similarly here, previous month to date average interest rate divided by previous month to date average interest rate. Hit OK, then select this. Then we have to change this, close this, and we have to check month on month average interest rate. Select this. Okay, just select this calculation and convert it into percentage. You can see 3.5 percentage. All right, and we will change this is nothing but it should be named as average interest rate. It is average interest rate. So here as well it is nothing but total amount received. Okay, and the last KPI which is remaining is average DTI. It is nothing but debt to income ratio. From that it is decided whether the loan should be given to that fellow or not. And the debt to income ratio, actually it is a US term mostly used in US. So based on that, average DTI must be somewhere between 30 to 35%. It is should be not very high, it should be not very less. Okay, so average should be that much. So if it is in around 35 or 20 or 30 to 35, it is considered that that particular fellow will repay our amount whichever the loan he is taking. All right, so now I'll just copy this, Control C and Control V, and I will just paste it over here. All right, now next what I will do, I will just select this and I will just bring it to right somewhat. All right, now we have to find out the average DTI. Okay, so first I will just change the name to DTI. Okay, and average DTI, we already have a field over here. So I'll just right click and I will create a new measure and I will name it as average DTI, and it is nothing but average of DTI field which we have. Okay, and close this and hit enter. Then select this twice, close this, and we have to take the average DTI over here. Just place it over here. So it is 0.1. Select this and change it to percentage. So automatically you can see the value has been changing. Now we have to find out the month to date. To find out month to date, select the month to date average rate, copy, right click, new measure, and paste it over here. So month to date average DTI we have to find out. Okay, and instead of average interest rate, we'll just take it as average DTI. Just hit OK. Select this month to date, close this, and take the average DTI over here. So it is in 0.1. Select this average DTI and click here on percentage. Alright, so it has been converted to percentage. Now we have to find out month on month. Same procedure. First we have to find previous month to date. Control C, right click, new measure, Control V, and here it is nothing but average DTI. Okay, here also it is average DTI. Okay, then we have to find out month on month. Okay, so just copy, right click, new measure, paste it over here, and here we will change it. So first it is average DTI. Okay, so we'll change this to month to date average DTI. Next is previous month to date average DTI, and here also previous month to date average DTI. Just hit enter. Okay, then just click on month over here, uncheck this, and we will take the average DTI. Okay, then select this and click on just percentage. You can see these are the month on month increase. If you can see with respect to this, the values are exactly matching. Check with your query document. The average DTI is 13.3, which is correct. The month to date is 13.66, that is nothing but 13.7, which is also perfectly correct. So in this way, we have created our major KPIs. Now you can see for you, there may be not a perfectly gap in between them. So it may be up and down here and there somewhere. So what we have to do to make a equal spacing in between all of this, I will just select this one, two, three, four, five. Entire things you have to select, go to format and go to align, and here you have an option called distribute horizontally. Just click on that. Once you click on that, each of them will be taking equal space in between them. Okay, if you want, you can align center, align left, or distribute vertically also, but here I would recommend here to distribute horizontally, so that all of them are in same line and they will have a same equal gap in between those, right? So this is a good practice, so that the dashboard should be appealing, good appealing. It should be good. It should be looking good also. Not only you have to make, just show the charts over there, right? So visualization is also important. Imagination, making it look good is also important. Okay. So now you will ask me why I have made it this in orange color, because the total loan application are important, right? What, how many total loan applications are there, and it is a requirement that you should mention, this should be highlighted separately, that how much are the total loan application in that entire year, how much are month to date, and with respect to last month, how many of them are increasing each month. Because if the total loan applications will come, then and then money will come, funding will be given, amount will be received, and the profits will be gained. All right. So in this way, we have determined the KPI, and I will give you a quick insight of this. You can see here, these are the total loan applications. The total funded amount, which I told you again and again, I am telling you again that this is the funded amount, is nothing but the amount which is disbursed to the customer, which is given to the customer as a loan. Okay. So this is the total amount which is given as a loan, and this is the overall figure of that entire year. We can say a header KPI or summary KPI, we can say at higher level. And for current month, okay, for latest month, 54 million has been given, and with respect to last month, 13% more amount has been given. Okay, so it means that it is performing good, performance is good, everything is positive. Means what? If the percentage is in positive, then we can say the business is performing good. All right. Same amount received is nothing but whichever amount which we are giving to our customer in the form of loans, we take it back from them, right? And we take it back in the form of EMIs and installments, and we charge them some interest. Okay, so with respect to some interest, we take it back. So always this amount will be, should be greater than the funded amount. Okay, so that this is the margin in between, this is nothing but the profits where they are making. Okay, so month to date is 58 million where they are getting back, and this is with respect to last month, 15% increases there, which is good. Then this is the average interest rate. Every bank loan or every loan which we take, there is some interest rate charged. So this is the 12% is the average interest rate charged for all the loans. And this is the month to date, and this is the month on month increase. The average DTI is nothing but which gives us the financial health of that particular customer. So before giving any loan to that customer, we check the financial health from here. All right. So I hope you have understood, and if you have came at this point of video, so you are doing amazing, and I hope you are understanding everything. And so quickly, I will take few seconds of you. You can quickly go ahead and like the this particular video, subscribe the channel, which will help me to create such good amount of videos. And now we will move next with respect to next KPI. So we will go ahead and build our next KPIs for our summary dashboard. And when we see to our actually PPT, so when we see, we have to build our good versus bad loan KPIs, and good loan, in this we have to select or use these measures, and for bad loan we have to find out these measures. All right. And so good loan, I have already told you what are the good loans. So good loan is nothing but we are going to analyze it with respect to loan status. Okay. So good loan are those good loans, after giving the loan to those persons or those customers, bank is gaining some profit back. Okay. So let's say a bank is giving some loan to that particular customer. If he is repaying that particular loan with respect to given installments, and he is fully paying his loan back, then that loans are called as good loans. Where bad loans are nothing but bad loans are something where the customers are not paying their money back, they are not paying their installments, and where the banks are getting loss, or they are facing some losses area. All right, so those are called as bad loans. So for or we can say we are going to derive the good loan and bad loans based on the loan status. So we have a field called your loan status. So based on this field, we are going to create a group, and with that group, we are going to create a good loan and bad loan, a new field which we are going to create. So I will just right click over here and we'll click on new group over here. Okay, so we'll create a new group over here, and we can say the fully paid and current loan. Okay, whichever whoever falls in this particular category, or the loan status falls in that category, it is called as a good loan. And charged off are nothing but those loans are not a good loan, those are not repaying, those customers are not repaying back the loan, and those are called bad loans. So first I will just select these two, press control, select these two and group it, and we'll name this group, double click here, we'll name it as good loan. Okay, so this is a good loan for us, and this is one, just create a group of it, and we will name it as bad loan. So this is a good loan and this is bad loan. So just click on OK, and you can see a new field has been created. I will just right click over here and I will just edit the groups. Okay, and we will name this group as good versus bad loan. Sorry, and good versus bad loan, and I will just click on OK. So you can see a new field has been created over here, that is good versus bad loan, and that we will be using to determine our next KPIs. Okay, so before that I will just create a place folder for our KPI. So I will just go in insert. So I'll just go in insert, and here I will add and shape, and I will be using a rounded rectangle. Okay, so I'll reduce the size somewhat over here, and whatever the size or the color code which we have used here, same color code we are using, just I will just select this outer, and I will just click on home, format painter, and I will just click on here. So you can see same color we are getting over here. I will just take this, go to format, go to style, and here you can say we are having shape. Here we will change this to 5. Okay, all right, so 5 is okay. Then I will just bring it over here. Okay, I will just try to place it nice. I go in general, in properties, and here I will I will take the height as 260, and I will take the width for this as 522. Okay, so this is for my good loan. I will just create one more instance where we will be using it for bad loan. Okay, so this folder is for my bad loan and this is for my good loan. All right, now next we have to create a pie chart. So I will just show you our dashboard. You can see we have to create a donut chart or a pie chart. Here we will mention the good loan percentage, same bad loan, and here the bad loan percentage. So just let's create us first the donut chart. So I will just select a donut chart from here, and I will take it here, and we want a good versus bad loan. So I will just take a legend, put it here in the legend, and now what we have to take here is we have to find out, or we have to take the total what we can see here, we have to find out the total loan applications we have to take. So I will just take a total loan applications from here. We have already created that field, so just find. Okay, so this is the total loan applications. Sorry, so I will add it here in the total loan applications, and then select this visual over here, turn off the legend, turn off the detail labels as well. Okay, then go to general, turn off the title, go in effects, turn off the background as well. Okay, and we will try to reduce it, and go to general again, and in properties we will take the height of this as 230, and I will name the width for this for me will be 250. Okay, so this will be my good versus bad loan. All right, now I'll just bring it a bit right. So you can see it has been so I will just select this and I will take it to right. Now we will change the colors and all this. We can see the size of the donut. So go to slices, and for good loan I will choose the color from here as yellow color. Okay, or I will just choose this. Okay, and for bad loan I will choose this color. Okay, that is a bit black, I can say, or some shades of the black. And spacings, I will just reduce the spacing here to 80%. Okay, so this will be the spacing which we'll be using. Now, what we will do, we will find out at the center, we will find out our loan percentage. Okay, that is nothing but good loan percentage. All right. So for that, what I will do, we have a percentage, or we have here already a field created, that is a KPI holder. So I'll just double click over here. Those this KPI holder will be selected. Control C, Control V. Okay, so it has been selected, and I will bring it over here, and in this only we will place our KPI. So first we have to create a calculation with respect to good loan. So I will just right click and create a new measure, and I will name it as good loan percentage. It's good loan percentage. Okay, and we will use a formula here. Okay, so good loan percentage, how to find out good loan percentage? So with respect to good loan percentage, we have to find out the applications which are for good loan divided by the total applications, right? So we have to find out the percentage. It is nothing but the total number of application as a good loan divided by the total applications of entire data set. So what we are going to see, so we will use a bracket over first, and then we will use a calculate function. So this is a calculate function. Then it is asking, we have to find out what. Okay, so that is nothing but total loan applications. So we have to find it with respect to the total loan applications. We have it here, total loan applications, comma. So what should be the filter condition? So we have to find it for good loan. So we will take good versus bad loan, and it should be what equal to, it should be equal to what, good loan. Okay, it is equal to good loan. Right. Then I will just close the bracket outside, and I will entirely divide it by what, total applications, that is total loan applications. So this is what the calculate functions, and we have to filter it only for good loan. So I have chosen here good versus bad loan as good loan, and divided by total entire applications whatever we have, and I will just hit OK over here. Okay, so you can see we cannot find a good loan. So let's see first here, right click, edit groups. So we have an option here called a good loan. So let's see. Okay, so we have to mention here double inverted, not single. We have to find double inverted here, because it doesn't take single quotes. We have to use the double quotes. And now I will just click on OK. So it can see calculation is valid. Now select this. Okay. And instead of average rate, we want good loan percentage over here. Okay, so you can see these are the good loan percentage, but we have to convert it into percentage format. So select this good loan, and here click on percentage. So you can see it will be converted to 86.4. Okay, so I will just bring it to the center of here. Right, just reduce this. All right, and we will go to format, and it call out value. Uh, okay, so you can see it has been gone backside of this shape first. So we'll bring it forward. So select the shape first, go to format, and send backward. Just click 2-3 times, send backward. Then 5 to 6 times you can click, and you can see it has been coming forward. Okay, so just this also we have to send it to backward. So select pie chart and click on send backward. One sec. So we'll just take it aside. I will take it out again. Just bring it here, and I will just select this, and we will do formattings first. Go to here, choose the callout value as we will choose it at, let's say we are going to take it as 28. We'll take it as 28, and we will choose the color as this. Okay, and then I will place it. Got it. So in this way, we will be doing this pie chart. And now we have found out the total loan, good loan application percentage. So I will just select the title also. So I'll just double click here, Control C, Control V, and we will bring it, and we will try to place it over here. Okay, and this is what, good loan. Okay, just bring it a bit down, and we will take the font as 12. All right. Okay, perfect. So good loan issue, nice and clean. All right. Now next, what we have to do is we have to find out the other KPIs, that is good loan applications, good loan funded amount, good loan total amount received. So first we'll find out the good loan applications. So I will just again right click on new measure, and we will name it as good loan applications. Okay. Same, we will use a calculate function again. Okay, in calculate function, we want to find out expression. Now here we have to find out how many are the total applications. So we'll take a total applications again first. So total loan applications, comma, again we have to apply the good versus loan filters because we just have to find it for good loan. So good loan is equal to what? This should be equal to good loan. Close this, enter and press enter. Okay, you can see we have created. And next we have to find out good load funded amount. Okay, then I will right click again. So I will just copy this calculation again, Control C, and I will right click here, measure. Okay, and I will paste it. And this is what it should be, good loan funded amount. So it should be good loan funded amount. Okay, and instead of total application, we have to choose here total funded amount. Okay, this is total funded amount, and it is for good loan. So just click on OK. All right, so we have to create good loan. We can say total received. So just right click on new measure. Then this is what good loan funded amount. And here we have to write here as total amount received. Okay, so it should be total amount received. Just click on OK. So we have to rename the measure first. Good loan received amount. And then click on OK. So we have created all the three measures. Now we have to bring it into visualization. So here we are going to make use of a new card visual. So where we can take multiple KPIs in one single card. And this is a newly created, or this has been updated in Power BI. So those who are not using an updated version of Power BI, I request you to update so it can be visible for you. If it is still not visible, you have to go in file, then you have to go in options and settings, go in options, and in preview, here in preview features, you have an option called new card visual. So you just have to check this. Okay, click on OK. If it's still not visible, you have to just save this, then you have to close and reopen your Power BI. Right. So now we will take a new card visual. So I've taken new card visual over here, and we have to take good loan applications here. We have to take funded amount and good loan amount received. So now we have to do some formatting. So select this, go here, and in going layout, and in layout we have to choose this as vertical. Okay, make it as vertical. Try to adjust it over here, and we are going to choose the space between card as 6. All right, then go to general, go to effects and turn off the background. Okay, we don't want any background to be displayed. Then go back again to the visual. Okay, and now here in callout value, where we are going to choose our different colors over here. So the font size which we'll be using is 2022 bold. Okay, we are going to use a bold file size. Then okay, then we will go to our labels. For labels, we'll be taking it as off-white. Okay, and it will be Sage UI semi-bold. Okay, so this is the thing we are going to use. Okay, I'll just select this and I will reduce the size first. Okay, so in this way we are going to use this. And now next what I will do, just select this again, go to our cards. Okay, in cards, in fields, just turn off. We don't want any field, don't want any border. Okay, go back to callout value. Here we will choose it as white color, not white. We are going to use as yellow color because we are going to match the formattings over here. Then just close the cards, just open the card again, go to accent bar. We are going to turn on the accent bar, and the accent bar we are going to take it is this one, blue, and we are going to take the size as 5. Okay, so these are our good loan applications, good loan funded amount, and good loan received amount. But here you can see we have to give some currency over here, right? So we will see the good loan funded amount, choose the currency over here, got it? And the value, or we can say decimal point, as 1. Okay, then for good loan received amount also select this, not percentage, sorry, we have to choose it at per dollar symbol and here as 1. Okay, one second, we have to do it as 1. All right, so you can see this is a good loan funded amount, we can say KPI. So just take it to right a bit. All right, so let's see if it is looking good. Yep, and this I will take to left. This is okay. All right, so this is our good loan, we can say issued. The same we have to do it for bad loans. Okay, so we will do the same things again, and once it is done for good loan, bad loan is easy. So just control C, control V, will be using the same chart over here. All right, then next I will just copy this also, control C, control V. All right, so now we'll just select this chart, go in here, and we will just change the color of the slices. So instead of good loan, we will choose this for good loan now, and for bad loan, what we will do, I will choose this, or you can go ahead and choose this also. Okay, this looks good. All right, so this is for bad loan actually. So this is for bad loan. Okay, this is the bad loan information, and we have to build the percentage also. So I'll just take this a bit down and I will just copy this, control C, control V. I will take it out and I will just place it again over here. Take it and place it over the between. Okay, and now we have to find out the percentage. So this is the good loan percentage calculation which we already have here. So just copy the same, control C, and right click and create a new measure. Okay, paste it over here, and instead of good loan percentage, I will name this as bad loan. So wherever you see good loan, we just have to change it to bad loan. So it is good loan, so we have to find it for bad loan. So I will just click on bad loan. Just hit enter. Okay, then we don't want to see good loan, we have to see it for bad loan. Just take it over here and select this, and we have to convert it into percentage. So it is 13.8%. Go over here, and in callout value, we will change the color to this. Okay, so we are going to try to match the colors with our whatever values we are having. All right, I'll just try to bring it to center. Perfect. Now we have to find out all other these three measures. I will just control C and control V. Same we'll use here. Okay. And next what we have to find out over here is, first I'll just take this to right. All right. Now what we will have to do here, we have to find out for bad loan. Okay. So now for bad loan, we have to find out first loan application. So these are the good loan applications. So what I will do, I will just select this. I will copy it. Control C. I will create a new KPI. Sorry, new measure. Paste it over here. And instead of this, these are bad loan applications. Here, instead of good versus bad, we have to change the filter to bad. Okay, because we have to find everything for bad loan now. I will just click on OK. All right, same for funded amount. Okay, select the funded amount, select this entire thing, control C, right click, then we will click on new measure, paste it, and instead of good we have to change it to bad. Okay, same thing we will do it for amount received also. So change it to bad loan. Okay, just check it. All right, so now here what we will do, here are good loan are added. I will just check the bad loans also. I will take bad loans, all the three are taken, then I will remove these good loans. Okay, so now you can see these are the bad loan applications actually. So I will just select this, and we will change the currency over here quickly. So we are going to take this currency, and we are going to see up to 1 decimal point. Similarly for this also, we are going to see for 1 decimal points. All right. So in this way we have chosen this, and next I will choose the bad loan applications, and I will just see up to one decimal point. Here also for good loan I will see it up to one decimal point. Okay, so we will change some colors also for here. For call out value I will change the color to this, and the card, that is accent bar, I will change to color to this. Okay, perfect. And I will just select this bar again, go here, go to layout. All right, all other things are good. So in this way we have found out the good loan and bad loan percentage. And by looking at these figures you can see the good loan issued or the funded amount which has been given is 370 million, and out of which the received amount is 435 million. So you can see, so this is good for bank because they are making some profits here, right? They have disbursed or given or lended 370 million amount, but they are getting back 435 million, so which is good amount. And out of total we can say the total application, 86% of application are for good loans, which is a good amount of application, but still 13% are for bad loans. And we can say out of total we can say more than 5,000 applications are for bad loan, and out of bad loan 65 million amount we are giving, and only in return you are getting only 37 million. So here they are in loss, getting or not? So this should be not the case. All right, so that's the reason what we have to do here is we have to increase the good loan applications. Okay, in this way we have calculated this KPI as well. All right, and one more thing, that we have to compare this result with our SQL query also. So if I show you the document over here, so these are the good loans. You can see 86.17, which is exactly equal to 86.2. And these are the good loan application, that is 33.2. This is the good loan funded amount, that is 370 million, which is the same. Then received amount is 435 million, which is same. Similarly for bad loan, if you see, it is 13.82, the percentage is 13.8. The same, only just we are showing it for up to one decimal point. These are the bad loan application, 5.3k. These are the bad loan funded amount is 65.5 million, the same amount we are getting here. And the bad loan received amount is 37.2 million, which is equal to here as well. So in this way we are comparing and we are getting the same results. We don't have to worry if we are getting the same results, we have to worry if we are getting some different results, right? So in this way we are calculating this, and next we will move ahead and find out the KPIs for loan issue. Okay, or we can say by loan status. All right. Okay, so we will move ahead to our next build, and according to problem statement, we have to create a loan status grid view. Okay, and with respect to these loan status, we have to show different metrics over here, like total loan application, total funded amount, total amount received, month to date funded amount, and month to date average, or we can say month to date amount received and interest rate, and the debt to income ratio, that is DTI. Okay, so now to show that, what we will do, I will go in visualizations and I will take a table from here. Okay, so I will just increase the size of this table. Okay, so but first, before the table we will add a background over here. So I will just take this background and I will control C and control V. I will just paste it over here. Okay, and I will reduce the size. Okay, just reduce the size and I will increase it sideways. All right, now I will try and place it over here. Okay, so I make a room for it in this particular box, and we will leave some space at top for our title. Okay, now next what we have to do here is we have to add a loan status, but you can see this has been gone, this shape is front and the chart has been gone backside of that shape. So select this particular shape, go to format and click on send to backward. Okay, and once you do that, this shape is in front of us, so it will be visible for us, right? So now what we will do, first we have to add a loan status. I will find a loan status for us. Okay, so here we can find our loan status. So we have taken the loan status, we'll add it into columns. Next we have to add the amounts, all the amounts. First we will add first we'll add total loan applications. Okay, or you can just tick the boxes, that is also okay for us. Then the total funded amount, total amount received. Then we want month to date funded amount, month to date total amount received back. Then we have to find out the average interest rate and average DTI. Okay, so these are the values we want to show in in this particular grid view. All right. Now we will do some quick changes in here. I will just select this again. Go here in format visuals. Go to general. Go to effects and turn off the background. Okay, we don't want to show any background for this. Then go to visuals and go to style. And in style, I will take the alternating rows. Okay, so once I choose the alternating rows, you can see the headers and the totals have been given a different colors and the background colors and the fonts as well. All right. Now next, we'll just turn off this. Then in grid view, I will add a horizontal grid view, or we can say a line over here. And for this, the width I will take it as 3. Okay, I will take 3 as a width over here. Vertical grid lines also we'll add it over here, and we will take a black color for this, a bit black. Okay, then borders we don't want to add. Then we will go in values, and for values we will take it as 12. Okay, we'll take 12, and we will take it as Sagio semi-bold. Okay, and you can see the background color we will have to change. So I will change the background color to this. Okay, we will try to match it over this color. So first I will take the color code of this, whatever color code we have. Go to style. From here I will choose the color code, Control C. Okay, and now select our chart. Then go here for the background color. Click on more colors and paste it over here. Okay, similarly for alternative background color also we'll choose the same color and paste it. Okay, and now the text color, we have to change text color. I will take the text color as this, and the alternating text color also we will choose it as this. So you can see the text color has been given over here. So next, for column headers also, I will increase the size to 11. Okay, we will take the size at 11. And next, the background color we will take a bit of this color, or we will take this color. Okay, this is good. All right. Then we will go ahead and we will choose our totals also. For total, we will name it as grand total. Okay, instead of total, we will name it as grand total. Grand total. Okay, perfect. So here also the background we will take it as this. Okay, so it will be matching with our headers and this particular things. Right. Now quickly we will do some formattings more over here. So it's the horizontal grid lines in between. So we will change the color of that again. So we can see this is the color grade, and we'll try to change it to this or not this. Okay, okay, let's find some other color. Okay, this looks fine, and we will change it 3 only, not 4. Similarly, for vertical guidelines also, I will change our color to this. Okay, so it will be distinguished. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will quickly adjust our, the things in this particular. So I will just increase this. So, and the total loan application, the total amount, the total amount received, month to date amount funded, the month to date amount received again. Okay, then this is our average interest rate and the average DTI. Perfect. We'll just increase the size a bit. So you can see we have checked this. So now we will also center this particular, that is we will take it to center, or we will take it to at right end. That is nothing but the header alignment we will change. So column headers, and we will take to right end. Okay, so this is the total amount received, or we can take it at middle also, doesn't matter. So values also you have to take it to middle. So we will just see how it looks. Okay, so it doesn't allow values to be at center, no problem. So this is fine. Okay, and so just let's take this and take it a bit down so that we can add a title for this. Okay, so I will just select this, Control C, Control V, and I will take it over here, and I will name it as loan status. Okay, and at the left alignment. Okay, so with respect to that, perfect. So now here you can see the loan status. You can change the name of this, so it will be looking uniform and with proper languages. So I will just select this chart, not this. The select. I have to select the chart. Select this chart again. Then go here and double click on loan status, and I will name it as loan status. Okay, perfect. So in this way, we have converted. You can see the currency is also there for all of these. We have a interest rate and all of these things, right? So in this way, we have created our, summary dashboard, but yet we are still left to add a filters over here. So quickly, what we will do, we will go ahead and add the filters over here. So for that, I will take a slicer from here. So I will just click on slicer. So this is the slicer. The first slicer which we will be adding over here is we will add it for state. Okay, let's find the state, or you can see this is the address state. I will just take it and put it over here. Next, select the slicer and we will just quickly format. Go in slicer settings and we want it as drop down list. Okay, then it should be, and we have to show the all button also. Then we don't want the slicer header. The values which we are be using is will be use semi bold, and we will reduce it to 10. Okay, or 9 is fine. And I will just reduce the size, reduce in sideways, and we'll try to place it nice and clean. Okay, take it over here at the bottom here, and we will change this size of it later wherever we want to place it. All right, you select this. I will add it to center, and next we have to give, or we have to do some formattings for this. So again, select it, go to slicer settings, go to effects, and in background, if you turn off, we have to give the background actually. So I will just give this color, or we can give this also. Sorry, I guess this is fine. All right. And then again, we will go to visual, and in slicer values, we will change it to white color. Okay, and similarly, the border, or we can say the background of this slicer, you can see when we choose this, everything is white. So we will change the background also to this color. So you can see background will be also with that color, and it will be easy for us to select it. Correct. So in this way, we have selected our slicer, and we will give the header name of the slicer. So I will just select the header name from here itself, or from here. I will just select this, Control C, Control V, and I will try to place it over here. And this is nothing but state. Okay. So quickly we will do some formattings on the left side. I will take the state, reduce this, reduce in top. Okay, and select this, and we will take the font as 9. Okay, and we will make it as Sagio UI. Okay, that is fine. Bold is fine. We'll change it to color as off-white. All right, and we will try to increase it to 10. Okay, so this is our state filter. So let's just see quickly. Okay, so we'll just try to increase one more font. We'll take it as 11. Okay, so this looks good. So this is our state filter. We will add one more filter over here. So I will just Control C and Control V. I will add one more filter over here. And okay, here it is good. And instead of address state, I will add a grade over here. Okay, so we will take a grade. Okay, so I will just remove this and I will add a grade. Okay, and for that we will just take this next thing, copy this, Control C, Control V, and we'll name it as grade. All right, and one more filter we will take, Control C, Control V. I will add it over here. Okay, copy this, and we will bring it over here. Okay, and we will name it as purpose. Okay, and the same thing. Sorry, we will take a purpose from here. Select this particular slicer. Go here, remove this, and we will select the purpose. All right, perfect. All right, so in this way we have added the filters as well. The other components over here, or the whatever the menu card and all those things, we will add it later. So you can see now we have added all the filters over here. So with respect to that, what we have to do, we have to just adjust the filter, okay, the position, so that they are equivalent to each other, right? The spacing is equivalent between them, so that it will be looking nice and unique for all the dashboards. So the other components on this dashboard, we will add it later when we build the other dashboards. Okay. So you can see this is the summary dashboard. If I show you in the full screen, okay. So this is the summary dashboard. I will name this page as summary. Okay, and which we can say is an overall dashboard, or which gives an overall idea of the business. And from this at higher level the insights can be generated. And with respect to different filters, we can check this. So if you want to see for Alaska state, you can see, you can check it for Alaska, you can check it for different other like California states also. Similarly, if you want to see for any grade, so if you want to see for C grade, if you want to see for F grade, how grade wise the loans are given, how the grade wise other things are given, right? So with respect to that also, you can check different values. So purpose, so for car loan, or we can say for different car loans. So let's say for car loan, how is the business performing, right? So with respect to that, if you want to see for house loan, okay. So you can see in house loan, 15.6% of loan applications are bad applications, right? And we can see 4.8 million amount is funded, 5.2 which is received. Similarly, if you want to see for, let's say for medical purpose, okay, so for medical purpose you can see 5.5 million is funded. Okay, similarly if you want to see for debt consolidation, so for debt consolidation 232 million is given. So similarly with respect to all of this, you can add more filters if you want, and you can look at the data with different angles. You can slice and dice the data, and with respect to that, many business decisions will be taken. Okay, so in this way we have created our first dashboard. Now we have to go ahead and we have to create our second dashboard, that is an overview dashboard. And always remember to cross check where your all these values whichever we have generated with the query document which we have created, because we have already cross checked, or we have created the result with respect to queries. And it is always only good, or it is recommended to check the result with whatever we have already created, so that you are not creating any wrong values over here. And with respect to that, it will be a good quality of dashboard, and the quality, or we can say it will be final, that we can give this dashboard to our client, to our stakeholders, and where they can use this and they can take some decisions from that. All right. Okay, now so we will go ahead and create our overview dashboard. We have already the problem statement. Now what I will do, I will just right click over here. So I will just right click over here and I will click on duplicate the page. Okay, so the same page we will be using, just we will be duplicating the page, and I will name it as overview. Okay, so here also we will change our dashboard name to overview. Okay, and next what we will do, we will delete all the elements which are present over here. So all the elements we have to delete, so I will just select this entire thing and we can delete this. Similarly we will select this entire thing and we can delete this. On this I will just delete this and this particular, because we want the shape behind here, which will be our placeholder for the remaining charts. Okay. So I will just click on visualization, click on data, then select this particular, go to general, go to properties, and for me the height of this will be 235. Okay, and the width I will take as 405. Okay, so now in this we will create our first chart. All right, so let's go to our problem statement first. So in problem statement here you can see we have to create a monthly trends by issue date. All right, so now to create a monthly trend by issue date, what we have to do is first we have to take a line chart. Okay, so I will take a line chart first. Right, so this is our line chart. I will create it over here, and here you can see we have to show these three metrics at a time, that is loan application, funded amount, and total amount received. So now how to do that? First I will take, we have to take, what we have to do, we have to do show it with respect to month. Okay, so now month, we are going to take it from date table which we have already created initially while data modeling. So I will just scroll it down, and here you can see we have a date table, and from here I will take the month. So I will take a month and I will place it on x-axis. Okay, so now next what I will do, I will take a total loan applications from here and I will put it on y-axis. You can see a chart has been created over here. All right, but it is not allowing us to change this chart or change its axis, like the you can see the y-axis, the total loan applications should be properly again with a filter. It should be changing with respect to, well, like I can say total loan applications, or I can say that it should be changing to total funded amount, whatever it is. All right. So now to do that, what we have to do is we have to create a field parameter. Okay. So now to create a field parameter to make it more dynamic. Okay. So I will go in modeling page, and here you have an option called field parameter or a new parameter. So I will just click on this and I will click on fields. Okay. So then it is asking what should be the name of parameter. So I will name it as select a measure. Okay. So which measure we want to select, so that the values will be changing with respect to that. All right. Now it is asking us which fields you are going to use. So we are going to use from bank data, and I will just scroll down and I will select which field we are going to use. So here we are going to use total amount received, total funded amount, and total application, because these are the three measures. You can see if I show you the problem statement, these are the three measures which we have to analyze our data. Correct? So select these three and just click on create. Okay. So once you create this, it will take some time, and you can see a select a measure slicer has been automatically created over here. Okay. So what I will do, I will just select this slicer, then I will go to format your visual, and in slicer settings I will click here as drop down, and in selection we will select it as single select. It should be a single select, because it should not allow us to select multiple measures, right? Then what we will do, I will just click here and I will click on format painter, and I will just click here. So you can see the format painter has been selected, but again the single select has been gone. So I will just turn this on as a single select, and now we will just try to place it properly over here. Okay. Just take it down over here. Now here we will change. So now place it over here. And for all of these, what I will do, I will just take all of this a bit down. Okay, so we'll just do the adjustment quickly, so that this will be set properly. So just take it a bit down. Similarly for this as well. Okay, and we will take this also. And we will just copy this. Okay, just copy this, Control C, Control V, and I will bring it over here, and I will name it as select measure. All right. So from here you are going to select measure, but when I change this, you can see nothing is changing yet. Okay. So here also, whenever I'm changing, nothing is changing. So with respect to the measure which we are trying to create here, it is not changing the chart with respect to that measure, right? So now to make it, or to allow us to change with respect to this chart, what we have to do is we have to make use of this particular measure or the field parameter which we have created for building this actual chart. Okay. So for that, what we can do is I will just select this chart, then go to our build visual, and here instead of taking this loan application, I will just delete select this, go down, and you can see one more select parameter or select measure column has been created, or a table has been created. You just have to open this, and you can see there is a value at the bottom called as select measure. So just take this and put it over here. Okay. In the secondary axis, not in secondary axis, you have to put it in on y axis. All right. So as soon as you do this, and now when I am changing these particular things, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. You can see the values are changing with respect to that. Even the title is also changing. You can notice the title. So whenever I'm changing it to total loan applications, you can see total loan applications by month. So this is the beauty of field parameters in Power BI, where you can go and you know analyze different measures in a single chart, and with respect to that, it will save our multiple creation of multiple dashboard, and in one single dashboard only we can analyze different measures, and we can take insights from there. All right. Now we will go ahead and do some formattings on our chart. So I will just select this particular chart, then go to format your visual, and we don't want to show any axis over here. We will just remove completely y axis. We don't want to show, just remove it, then click on drop down and remove the title as well. Similarly, on y-axis, we have to show the months over here, but we will just remove the title from here. All right. Now, next, what we have to do is I will go in general. In effects, I will turn off the background. Okay. Then go to visual again, and we will turn on the labels over here. Okay. So I will just turn on the labels. Okay, we want to show the labels. Then for labels, we have to go in labels, then go in values over here. Okay, and here, so okay, so we have to take actually we had to take a we can say area chart for this, but we have taken a line chart. So just select this particular chart and just change it to line area chart. So automatically it is changing to area chart here. Then go again back over here and go to data labels, and here we have to change the values color. Okay, so from color we will take this as off-white color. Okay, and we will change this to semi bold. Okay, and we will change it to white. Okay, now next thing you might have noticed here that all these columns or the months are sorting from December, that is from December to January or from maximum to minimum, but we have to sort it from January, February. In this way, we have to sort it unto December, right? With respect to whatever months we have. So for that, if you go in sort axis and if you try to sort it by month, then it is sorting by with respect to the alphabetical order. Similarly, if I try to sort it by in ascending order, again it is sorting with respect to alphabetical order. All right. So now to change this, so let's say I have selected in descending order. Okay, select, make sure the month is selected, and when I do in descending order, again it is starting from this particular things. Okay, so now how to change this? All right, so before doing that, I will just change the title and change this particular, whatever we have the names of the month over here. So to do that, I will select the chart, go to general, go to title, and in title here you can see instead of this I will choose it as the blue color. Then I will choose the font as semi bold. Okay, and I will choose the font size as 12. All right, next we go to visual, then just go to what I can say, the x-axis. Okay, here we have a x-axis. All right, on x-axis you can see the values are there. Here also we will choose as this color. Okay, so now next what we will do, we have to you can see the months are not we don't have that much amount of space to show your months. So first I will just adjust my chart over here quickly. Okay, and when I reduce this, you can see we don't have enough space to, it is not able to accommodize whatever space it have in this particular month. So we will reduce this. So we'll just take first three initials of each and every month. So for that, what we have to do, we have to change it in our table itself, and also we have to sort it with respect to from January to December. So for that, we have to make some changes in our table. So for that, I will go in table view. Okay, in table view I will just drop down this, and you can see we have created a date table over here. Okay, and in date table we have created a month field. So I will just select this month field, and instead of taking full name of the month, I will just take three times. Okay, so I will just take three times M, and when I click enter, you can see it is taking only first three initials of that particular month. And I have to create one more column over here. I will just create one more column, and I will name it as month number. Okay, so I will name it as month number. So from here we will be extracting the month number. So for that, the DAX is nothing but month, and we have to just from where you have to extract it is nothing from the date table and the date column. So I will just select this date column, and I will just hit enter. So you can see it has been extracting the January as 1 month, February as 2, and March as 3. So in this way, we are going to make use of this particular column in our view. So go back again to our view. And the first thing you might have noticed that the values are now showing correctly, right? We can see on x-axis and they are looking very much proper, which was not looking initially very good because it was the space was not available for us to show the full months. All right. Now we have to sort our axis. So for that, what I will do, I will select this month column, go to column tools, and here you have an option called sort by. So sort by column, I will click here and I will sort it by month. So as soon as I do, you can see it is sorting it from December to January, but we want it in ascending order. So go in more options, go in sort axis, make sure month is selected, and not you don't have to select ascending, we have to go and select the descending. Sorry, we don't have to select descending, we have to select ascending. And now you can see it has been sorting from January to December, and we can see the trend has been going up and up. Okay, so the total loan applications are going up and up in every month, so which is good for the bank, which is good for the business as well, right? So if you change this measure, so if you want to see for total amount received, you can see we can see the total amount received as well, how it is the total amount received from each month. We can also see from total funded amount as well from here. All right, and the same again we have to cross check with our query document. Okay, so when I go and see for the we can see the month. You can see if you want to see for the total funded amount for January, it is 25 million, which is correct. For February also it is again 25 million if you take the round figure. All right, then it is 29 million, then again it is 29 or 30 million, we can say the round figure which we are showing. So that is fine. So last you can see it is 54 million, which is like 53.9 is nothing but 54 million. Similarly, you can check it for total loan applications as well. So in January, you can see it was 2.3, which is correct. In February also it was 2.3 because 2.27 is nothing but 2.3. Then next is what March it was 2.6, which is correct over here. So in this way, we have to analyze, and we have also created one parameter over here, or we call it as a feed parameter, which is allowing us to toggle in between the measures. With respect to that, we are getting the dynamic what we can say title as well as, and we are getting the values with respect to that also. All right, so this type of interview question is asked for you in the interview. How will you sort your months, or we can say month from January to December, because that is not available directly in Power BI. We have to make some provisions for us to do that particular things, right? So that is something custom, and with respect to that we have done this. All right, so this was about total loan applications by month, and if insight is generated from here, so business is doing good because the trend is going up and every month. All right, so in this way we have analyzed the total loan applications by month. Okay, so now we will go ahead and build our second chart, and the second chart as per our problem statement is regional analysis by state. So we have to find out state wise how many are the total loan application, total funded amount, and all those things. Okay, so we'll do that quickly. So for that, I will just take this same shape. Okay, the background shape I can say. So just select the shape, Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here. Okay, so nice and clean. And I will just go in format, go in general, go in properties, and for me, I will take the width of this as 360. Okay, and here we will try to adjust our field map, I can say. Okay, so now I will take a field map from here. So this is our field map. We'll just reduce the size. So in this field map, first we have to add the location. Okay, and the location is nothing but our address state. So I will take the and I will add the location over here, that is an address state. Then next we have to add a legend over here. Okay, so for that legend, I will just instead of field map, we will go into yeah, okay, field map is okay. Then we will just take the measure and I will add it to the legend over here. All right, so you can see it is not been populating yet. So I will just take this and I will convert it to shape map. Okay, all right. So we have to take a shape map over here. Yeah. So make sure you take the shape map to for this. And now next we will do some formattings over here. So quickly what we will do, when I change the loan application, you can see the values are changing. Okay, so values are not changing with respect to that yet. So I will just delete this map again and we will create the shape map again. So for here, and I will just take address state and I will add it to location, and I will take the major and I will add it to color saturation. Okay, so with respect to color saturation, we will do this. And now when I am changing it to total load applications, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right. So now we will do some quickly formattings on this. So I will just take this, go to format visuals, go to general and go to effects, and I will turn off the effects, then go to title, and in title we have to change this. Okay, so quickly what we will do, instead of this we are going to take semi bold 12, and the color will be this blue color. All right, so I will just try to adjust it over here. Okay, and reduce the size in this way. Perfect. Now what we will do, I will just select this and you can see the address state over here. So instead of address state, I just want state over here. So I will just select this, and in here we have added it into this particular location card over here. I will just double click over here and I will name it as state. Okay, and you can see automatically the values will be changing. So one second, name it as state and press enter. So you can see the value has been changed, or the title has been changed to state. Then select this map and we will change the colors for us. Then go to map settings over here, and in map settings or in go in fill colors, and we will change the minimum should be we will take for minimum it should be this color. Okay, and whenever we have a maximum value it should be this color. So I will just you can see the values have been changing with respect to that. And if you want one more color, you can add one more colors over here. So the minimum value, what should be the color for minimum value and what should be the maximum, this is auto taken. So we will not change that actually. And you can see with respect to different measures, you can see the different values over here. And with respect to that, you can do some different measures also. All right. So these are the total loan applications. You can see when you hover over your mouse, you can see the total loan applications for California are 6894, and you can check it in query document which we have created. And here you can see for California it is 6894. Similarly, if you want to check it for AK, that is Alaska, it is 78. Similarly, here also it is 78. All right. So in this way, you can check it for different measures. Make sure with respect to our query document, we are getting the same values over here, and then we can make we can ensure that the values are showing correct, so that we are maintaining the quality of our dashboard, right? So now next, with our problem statement, we have to find out the loan term analysis. All right. And we have to create a donut chart for that. So first I will take a background for us. I'll just select this, Control C, Control V, and we will try to place our background over first here. That is the placeholder for our chart. I will reduce the size likewise. Okay. And now we are going to place our donut chart over here. So I will take a donut chart, and we have to take a term analysis. So for that, I will just take term over here. I will add it into legends, and the dynamic measure, that is the select measure, we will add it into values. All right. So this is by term. So if you want to change the name of this, so I will just double click here, and we will name it as term. Okay. In T as capital. Okay. Press enter. So you can see value has been changed. Now I will just select this. Okay. I will just select this over here. I will go to format painter, and I will click on this. You can see the values are changing with respect to that. All right. So, and I will just place it over here. All right. And we will try to place in this particular placeholder for us. Okay. Now select this, and we will do some formattings for us. Now in legends, I will just select the legend, and we will take the legend at top center. Okay. We'll add a legend at top center, and in text color, we'll change the color to this, and we will change the font to 8. Okay. So this is term. Then we will just go ahead and turn off the title, because it is nothing but it is the term itself. And we'll turn off this. Okay. Then we will go in details. Okay. And in values, we will change it to this color. Okay. And we will change it to semi bold. All right. And we will change it to 8 as a font. All right. Now next, we will go ahead and change our we can say slices. Okay. In slices, we will change this, and for slices for 36 month, I will choose this as the color. Okay. And for 60 month, I will choose this as the color. Okay. I will change it to this. Perfect. Okay. You can choose any color combinations whichever you want. So you can see out of this particular total loan applications, the maximum loan applications are given for for 36 months, and the minimum are for like 26% are only for this particular. And you can check with our query document also. So with respect to query document, you can see for 36 month it is 28,000 applications are there. So you can see for 36 month there are 28,237 applications, and for this it is 10,339. So we are getting the same value here. If you want to check it for total funded amount, I will just check this. And for total funded amount, you can check it over here. It is almost around 16 million, or okay, or we can say it is yeah, 162 million something. You can see you are getting the same value here also, and here it is 2733 million, which is the same value, right? So here you can see the ages or the labels are getting cutting out. So I will just select this. We'll increase the size on right wise. Okay, and we will go to the visual and go to slices, and here we will change the spacing as well. So we will increase the spacing for this a bit. We'll make it to 70. Okay. And next thing, we are going to change the rotation for this. So we'll just make it as 20 degree. Okay. So we are making it 20 degree so that the values of this particular details are visible clearly. Those are not getting cutting out due to the space which we have in our dashboard. Okay. This was our third chart, and the next requirement is with respect to employee length, we have to create a bar chart. Okay. So I will just take a placeholder from here itself, Control C, Control V, and I will add it over here at the bottom. Okay. And we will increase the size in vertical like this. Okay. Perfect. So now this is our placeholder for our bar chart. So for that I will go in visualization. I will take a bar chart from here, and here we have to show the total funded, that is nothing but by employee length. So we have an employee length over here. I will add it into let's say, yeah, y-axis. I will add it into y-axis, and the dynamic measure we will take and we will add it into x-axis. So you can see it has been taken over here. So what I will do, I will just select this chart. I will click on format painter and I will click this. Okay, so the formattings will be taken automatically for here also. And here I will just double click and I will name it as employee length. Okay, so employee length is nothing but I have already told you actually this. So I will just select this again. Okay, so employee length is nothing but, guys, that particular fellow who is working in any of the industry, or he's in his entire career, or how many years he's working. And with respect to that, the bank is giving the loan with respect to that particular employee length by how many amount he's giving, by how many total applications. So if I see for total loan applications, you can see 10 plus years people are taking most of the loans, less than 1 year, 2 years. So in this way, we can take an out, how we can see an insight from here. So I will just try to place it over here, and I will just make a dashboard for this. Okay, or make a room for this to show it over here. All right, so this looks nice. Now we will do some more formattings on this. I will just select this, go here, and I will change the color of the bars. Okay, so for me, I will take the bars color of this. Okay, or we can change this to this particular cell. Okay, so this looks nice. And next what we have to do is whatever we have the legends, or if you want, we can add the background of this particular numbers over here. So I will just go in data labels and we will turn on the background over here, and we will choose the background as this. Okay, or we can make it more black. Okay, so this looks fine. Right, so in this way, these are the labels over here. Now same thing, we will take again the background from here, control C, control V of same size, and we will try to place it over here. Okay, and I will increase the size likewise. And now next what we have to do as per our problem statement is the loan purpose. Okay, by loan purpose we have to create this chart. Okay, and whenever I'm changing, you I have to show you, whenever I'm changing, you can see the values are changing with respect to that. Okay, so you can see the values are changing with respect to that. So for now we'll keep it as total loan amount or total loan applications. Now next what we have to do is with respect to loan purpose, we have to find this chart. So I will just copy the same thing, or we will just create a new one. So I will just select this one, and I will just select the purpose. Okay, so we have to find it by purpose. So I'll just take purpose and I'll add it to y-axis. And next we have to select the dynamic measure, which is at the bottom, and I will add it into x-axis. Okay. So this is our loan purpose. Same thing, I will just select this chart, go to format painter. So whatever formattings is applied over here, it will be applied on this chart. Okay. So the same way I will just increase the size, and here instead of purpose, I will make type P as capital. Okay, so this is the home loan by our purpose. And now next we will do some formatting again on this. I will change the colors of the bars quickly. So we will be taking the different colors for here. Okay, so I will just take this particular color for us. So this looks nice. All right. Now next thing, we have to do some more formattings. We have left to do some formattings on this particular line chart actually. So I've just noticed that. I will just select this and then go to format visual, and here in lines you can see we have an option called solid line, round line, or whatever. Colors also we have, shaded area we have, how much should be the shaded area transparency. Then we will just go in markers. So I will just turn on the markers, and I will just use this marker, and I will just increase the size of it. Okay, so this is what I have to add. Just I have to show the markers over here, so it will be visible that which is for which month and all those things. So how is the line increasing and what is the slope of the line from each month, so that whether what might be the increase in the loan applications or the total funded amount. All right. The next we have to analyze is the home ownership analysis. Okay. So with respect to that, I will just take the background for this first. Okay, so now this I have to take the background. So for the background selection, I will just take it aside, Control C, Control V. I'll bring it down and I will just take this at the end. All right. Okay, so now for this we will be taking one more chart over here, that is nothing but a tree map. So here we have a tree map. I will just select this. This is the tree map which we are going to use. Now next what we will be doing is we want a home ownership. So I will just take a home ownership. I will add it to category, close this, and I will take a dynamic measure from here and I will add it into values. Okay, so here we can see this is the home ownership. So now we will do formattings for this. So I will just select this chart, go to format painter, and I will just select this. You can see automatically the values with respect to that and all those the titles are also changing. So I'll just try to adjust it this over here. All right. Okay. So in this way, we will also change the name of this from home ownership to HOMO, home ownership. All right. Perfect. Oops. I will have to do, we have to press an enter when we type it. Otherwise it won't change. Press enter. Okay. Now it has been changed. And with respect to home ownership, you can see rented are at maximum, then mortgage are at second maximum, then we have what we can say the own, and then we have others. So with respect to that you can change your, or we can, you can check your values with respect to your query document, and you can check whether we are getting the same value. So let's say for our rent we have 18,439. So when you check it in your query document, so you can see it are 18,439, and for mortgage it is 17,198. So which are getting the same values over here. So the same way you have to check it for other values also. So you have to just change this parameter over here. So let's say total funded amount if you want to check. So total funded amount is, you can see 219 million. So you can see the same is for mortgage 219 million. For rented it is 185 million. Same we have 185 million over here. All right. So in this way we have to, analyze this particular dashboard. So for overview we have created all the dashboards over here. Next thing what we have to do here is just we have to, change our, or we have to change some filters over here. So for filters, instead of purpose, I will be changing this filter to good versus bad loan. So I will just take here good versus bad loan. Okay, and I will increase the size, and instead of this particular filter which we have here, just click outside. Instead of this I will just take good versus bad loan. Select this. Okay, so now you can see, if you want to see for bad loan what are the changes, you can see this, everything the data will be shown for bad loan. If you want to see for good loan, you can see for good loan, and if you want to see for both, you can see the data for both. Similarly, if you want to see for any grade, so for A grade how it is performing, for C grade how it is performing, if you want to see for A, B and C, if you can see multi-select here, and you can see for A, B and see how the values are performing. So likewise, okay. So in this way we have analyzed this. The next thing what we have to do is with respect to this filter also. So let's say whenever I'm clicking on this 60 months, so when I click on 60 months, the value should be changed with respect to that. But here you can see values are changing, but you can see the bar is not changing entirely. It is not filtering the data, just it is filtering inside is bar only, and which is not the good way to visualize the data. So for that what I will do is I have to go in edit interaction. So I will select this particular chart first, then I will go in format, and I will click on edit interactions. Okay, so as soon as I click on edit interaction, so my chart has been selected as total funded. So instead of highlighting the value, we have to filter the value. So just click on this, you can see it has been filled over here. So it is now filtering. Similarly for this also it should filter, for this also it should filter. So when I click on state, for this also it should filter. So for each and every chart we have to change it, and for this also it should filter. So when I select this particular bar for employee length, here also it should filter. It should filter here, it should filter here. Similarly for this also we have to change filter, filter, filter here as well. When I check this, filter, filter, filter. Okay, so and then I will turn off the edit interaction, and now when I click on this, let's say for 36 month, you can see entire values are filtering out. Okay, similarly if I want to see for debt consideration, when I click on this, the filter values are filtering with respect to that. All right, similarly when I click on 2 years, okay, so with respect to that the values will be changing. All right, so let's say I want to see for mortgage, you can see the mortgage values are changing. with respect to, let's say I want to see for California state from here itself. So you can see with respect to that, for California state the values will be changing. If you want to see for credit card, okay, so for credit card also the values will be changing with respect to that, and you will be getting, or you will be able to slice and dice the data, see the data at different angles, not only from these filters also, but by clicking on each and every individual bar or that particular pie or that particular, we can say, heat chart in that particular heat map or a tree map. So this will give us a wide range of visualization, and with respect to this is a good way of visualization. It should filter out, okay, which I showed you with respect to the total. Similarly, if you want to see by loan applications also, when I click here, so how many are loan applications for debt considerations? How is it working for 60 months? So all the values will be changing with respect to that, and we can visualize and data with our different angles. All right. So in this way, we have created our second dashboard as well. And now we will go ahead and create our third dashboard, which is a details tab, which is a very easy dashboard because there is nothing. We just have to create a grid view over there. And the same, what we can say, filters we are going to use there. Just we cannot use the measure because we are going to use all the measures in that. Just we will be using the same filters over there. Okay. And next is remaining with the navigation buttons. I will show you how to add the navigation buttons and how to add the image also over there. Okay. So if you have come at this point of this particular video, then you are doing great, guys. I know you might have learned so many things from this particular video. So if you have, I request you to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe the channel and share it with your friends. Turn on the notification bell so that you will get a notification of these beautiful dashboards, some complex and advanced dashboards as well, so that you will be, enhancing your data analyst knowledge, and you will be good to go in your real time, whatever interviews or real time projects also. All right. So now to create our third dashboard, what I will do, I will just duplicate this dashboard again. So I will right click here and I will click on duplicate this page. Okay. So now it will create one more instance for this, and now we will name it as details. Okay. So this is our details dashboard, and I will name it here also. This is our details dashboard where we are going to mention all the details about the entire loan which we have. So first what I will do, I will just select all of these elements. I will just select this all these elements and I will delete this. Okay, we don't want this. So this also I will just select all this. We will delete this. We will delete this particular chart also. We want this background, so I have kept this, and I will just extend this background over here. Extend it likewise and extend it vertically also. Okay. So now in this only what we will do, we will mention our details, all of the details over here. Perfect. So now we will go ahead and create. So what we will do first, the edges of this particular, whatever rounded edges are, that we will reduce it first. So select the shape and rounded corners will make it to 3. Okay. So now this looks good. Now we will take what we have to take a table first. I will take a table. I will adjust the table over here first. We will just increase it rightwise and increase it vertically. So this will be the space for our table. Right. Perfect. Now what we will do, we will take our all the particular things which we want to show over here. So first we will show ID. So I will take ID and I will bring it into values. So it is, first I will just delete this. So select this chart first. Okay, then I will take ID and I will put it into columns. But it is summing up. So we don't want to sum, we want to get it row by row each ID. So for that I will just click on this drop down and I will say don't summarize. So as soon as I do that, you can see ID has been created over here. Now next what we have to take is I will take purpose. What was the purpose of loan? So then I will take it and add it over here. Okay, so this was the purpose. Then next is the home ownership. I will take the home ownership for us. So just check this box. It will take automatically over here. Then we want to check the grade. What was the grade of that loan? I have taken grade. I have to also take subgrade. Okay. Then I will take issue date. So I will just check this. Then we have to take the funded amount. So I will just take the total funded amount. So this is the total funded amount. So this is the total funded amount. Then we will take what was the interest rate for that particular fellow. So just take the interest rate from here. Then we will take the how much installment he is paying. Okay. So we will find out the installment. So this is the installment for that particular. Then we will see how much amount we have collected from him back. So this is the total amount received, we can say. All right. So in this way we are going to analyze these things. So now quickly what we will do, we will do some formattings on this particular chart. So I will select the chart, then go to format your visual, and then go to style, and from here we will choose again alternating rows. So we are going to use alternating rows. Then we don't want to show here grand total, so go in totals and turn off this. So we don't want to show the grand totals. Then go to grid, and here we will change this later. Okay, then go to values we will be showing up to semi bold. Okay, and we will make it as 11. Okay, so or not 11, we will keep it as 10 only because we have some space issues over here. Then the text, or we will change first the background color. The first background color I will take is as this. Okay, so this is my first background color. Then the second background color, which I will be taking over here, that is alternative background color. I will take it as black. Okay, or I will take it as this black. Okay, so this is okay. Then next, what we will do, the text color for will be white, and here also the alternative text color will be white. Okay, so we will keep it as white as possible. So let's say in this particular dashboard, so we will just change this particular color to something darker. Okay, so this is okay. Now next thing what we will do, now we will go in grid, and in horizontal grid lines you can change this color to this particular thing. Right, so okay, so this looks good. Now we will go in general, then go in effects, and we will turn off the background. Okay, we don't want to show the background over here, and we have some space over here, just we will increase the space. Then select this chart, and I will just take it to right, take it above a bit, and we will adjust it somewhere in middle. Perfect. So now next what we will do, quickly we will change the we can say the title of this particular columns. So I will just select this, and instead of purpose I will type E as capital. So purpose, enter. Home ownership we will cap home ownership. Okay, then grade, enter. Then subgrade also we will change subgrade. Similarly issue date. Okay, then the funded amount we will just keep funded amount. We will remove the total from here. Okay, so this is our funded amount. Then interest rate. So this is interest rate. Then installment, we'll just change this installment to I as capital, and this is the amount received. So this is for us the amount received. Perfect. Okay, so now quickly what we will do, we will just increase the column size also over here so that it is perfectly looking right. Nice. Okay. So now in this way we have created this chart also, or this particular we can say uh, this particular dashboard also. So if you want to do some more formattings here, you can do. For values, what we will do, we'll just take this color because it's very much bright to eye, and this color. Okay, so now this looks good. Okay, so now we have just taken some off-white colors, and we can export this grid if we want, so that if you want to take create some Excel sheets and all those things. All right, so this is the details tab. Now when I come to back to my summary tab over here, you can see now we have to add some navigation buttons here, so that we will be able to navigate from one dashboard to another dashboard. So this is the last part remaining. So first what we will do, we will add our image over here first. So for that I will go in insert, and I will add an image. Okay, and in image we have in downloads, I will add this image for you. You can download it from there. I will just add this image over here nicely. Okay, so this will be the image which we will be using. Next, what we will do, we'll just add a navigation buttons. So for that, you have to go in insert again, and you have a buttons option over here. And in buttons, you have a navigator over here, and just click on page navigator. So you can see the page navigator button has been created over here. So we will do some formattings to it. So just go in style. Okay. So instead of style, what we will do, grid layout, we have to change it to vertical. So we will change this grid layout to vertical, and I'll just adjust this somewhere here. Just reduce this size and we'll increase it vertically like this. All right, so now we are at summary page right now. So instead of summary page, the summary page should be the background color as white, and this we will make it as blue. Okay, so I will just select this now, go to shape, or just go to style, and in style we will change the uh, first selected. Okay, just go on selected means for summary, and we will change the font color to, or we change first background color, the fill color we will change. Fill color we will change it to white, I can say, or this white also we can choose, and we will change the font color to black. Okay, and we will change this to semi-bold. Okay, and we'll increase the size to 12. Similarly for others, that is for default. Okay, for default we will change the font color to white, or we will change it to white. Yeah, we will change it to white, and the fill color we will change, that is nothing but this fill color we will change it to bit black, or we will change this black. Perfect. All right. So now we are on summary dashboard, that it means that it is in white color, so it will indicate that yeah, we are on summary dashboard. Similarly, what we have to do, we have to just take this. Okay, just take this, control C, copy it, go on overview dashboard, and just paste it over here. You can see automatically it has been taken over here, and here you can see with respect to that, we have to just click here, because automatically now overview is been selected. All right, so now what we will do, I will just take this entire thing from here, control Z. Okay, so these filters whatever we have placed, now we will take it a bit down. I will just press control and select all of them. Press control and select all of them and just drag it down. Okay, so it will be there, so will be some space for us to move. Now next we'll just copy our image also, control C, come to overview dashboard, we press it over here, control V. So this is our image, same we will paste it on details dashboard also, press control V, and from here we will copy our this particular these things, that is, so control C, navigation buttons, and we will press it control V, and we don't want this select measure to be present over here, so we will delete this. Okay, so in this way, for this also dashboard, we can check for different reasons and all those things. We can see the data. All right. So I will not repeat that again, because we know that if we are adding some filters, so we will be able to change the what we can say, that filter, slice and dice the data and see the data at different angles. So now I will show you how to operate this dashboard actually. So you can see this is our the complete bank loan dashboard. I will just reduce this size likewise. And now if let's say if you want to jump on overview dashboard, so you have to press control and you have to just press over here. Okay, so you will be jumping to this particular dashboard. If you want to go to details, just press control and go here. So you will be on details dashboard. So if you want to come to summary again, you can press control and you will be on the summary dashboard. All right. You don't have to press control when you actually publish this on your Power BI service online. You just have to click it. But whenever you are operating this on Power BI desktop, by clicking it only, we are not allowed to move. We have to press control and then it is allowing us to. Okay, so I'll just increase this size. Right. So in this way, we have built this all the dashboard. We have built the SQL queries. We have compared our dashboard with our SQL queries. And I hope you have learned many more things in this dashboard, many more advanced things in this dashboard. I know we have used some basic, some advanced, some ultra advanced functionalities and options for this to build our dashboard. But I'm sure you have learned, because I have added the domain documents, I have added the problem statement, the complete problem statement, the terminology document. You can read it, you can gain the knowledge first, and then you have to build this dashboard. So if you have learned something from here, I request you to go ahead again and like the video, subscribe my channel, and then we will see the same dashboard in other tools also, like in Power. We have already designed in Power BI, so we will build the same in Tableau also. We will build the same in Excel also. Right?